So I just wanted to do it here. Hopefully it doesn't break up. If it does still keep dropping frames, then I might just go with yeah, it says red. Wow. Come on now. There we go. And it keeps jumping up the bit rate just climbing. I don't want to be that high. Come on. Hey, caramba. Alright, it's like it's stabilizing. 149 frames drop. Everything else looks good. Alright, I think I'm just gonna stay on YouTube for tonight. Yeah. Yeah, stay on YouTube. Go to my channel. Then yeah, whatever YouTube, I don't care. Alright, let's go back to my channel. Can I just go back to my channel, please? That'd be nice. And see if everything's up and normal there. Yeah, I'm not dropping any more frames. It's, I don't know. I'll have to try it tomorrow, probably. Alright, let's go to my channel. Five, 6, 4. Episode 7 still, I guess, loading. Oh boy. Oops, stop doing that. Alright. Oh, my kneecap. Let's turn these lights off. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Alright, so we last left off. Why is the screen just turned dark like that? God damn it. Don't tell me it's nightlight. What's going on, bro? Can I catch a break on something, please? It's probably turned on its own. Turn on, turn off. Huh. Oopsies, turn off. It was a nightlight. Then why did my screen just get so dark out of nowhere? So weird. Let me back out. Boy, oh boy, I wish everything could just work for me today. Why did everything just get super dark all of a sudden? It really got really dark. There we go. Back to brightness. That was weird. The TV just acting up. Alright. Time to actually play the game. If it will launch now. There we go. It would do it eventually. Awesome. So it looks. Did this get dark again? That's weird. See, it just got dark again. It did. Why the hell is that happening? That's so weird, bro. Huh. Can't see it on the screen on the stream, but my TV just keeps getting dark. Alright, let's see who we got. We just talked to the last time we left off. What did we do? We didn't get any closer to finding that Lady Ruby at all. What we did do is a whole bunch of side quests. Help some people start a rave in the church somewhere. And my TV's gone dark again. Wow. That's what happened. Super dark. Bro, I just can't catch a break, can I? What's going on? Am I doing something wrong? Oh, lordy, bro. I might just not stream today. Might just hopefully fix this shit tomorrow, I guess. 'Cause I really want to stream on Twitch. And then port it over. Right now, it's just nothing's going right. My TV just getting progressively darker. I'm not sure if that was happening. Yeah, it's legit getting super dark now. Wow. I can't even really see anything. It doesn't show up on the stream. The stream seems fine. Maybe if I put it to... looks colorful. Alright, we'll see if it goes down again, but I think it'll be good. Hopefully. Alright, so yeah, we was looking for Ruby. We didn't find anything on her really. All we know is she's somewhere. She might be on like an island maybe. I could check. Let's see. Oh, which one's the? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so she might be somewhere on this island up here. She's trapped, really. I could either get on a boat with, is it Lillian? I think her name is. Lillian. I can get on a boat with her. Try to go over there, or I can try to go with Joyce as well. Try to see if she can take me over there if I find out anything. I don't have any other real leads on anything. We took, one lady's jail. Actually, we called the headquarters about that. Oh yeah, we found another dead body that we gotta take care of. Dude, it was an accident. Looks like he slipped and fell and busted his head. So yeah, and then me and Kim are going to take the case. We're gonna go to the library. Call the library at 10 o'clock to see if you know they can identify the person. Cause he had a library card on him, so. Alright, so yeah, I seem to fix my TV. Still bright, so okay. Alright, let's see what's in here. Since those new guys are here. There might be some more changes. Maybe the Hardy Boys moved. Nope, they're still there. Oh yeah, this guy's still here. Oh yeah, I didn't get a chance to meet him with Kitsuragi. Let's talk to him with Kitsuragi.
Again, I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. He might be wearing a disguise. Of course. Look, I had to ask you, are we from the same police station? Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise? Yes, it's a hobby of mine. He looks at you inquisitively, as if waiting for some kind of reaction or response, something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy? Come on, bro. Kim, who is this guy? Okay, he shakes his head. I'm not getting involved with this. It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in the sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them. Yeah, he's definitely wearing it. It's my partner. I can't fucking say it though. I look nice without the beard. Let's talk about the hypothetical 41 again. Okay. The man says with a sigh, he's waiting for you to speak. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe? Do you have a crime to solve? Who else is imaginary? Who is the far out son of Lang? No, I think we already talked about all this. I can't imagine it anymore. Neither can I, partner. Neither can I. His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad. It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something, a gram of compassion in that sadness. Okay, see you around. I know it's my partner from Precinct 41. I don't know why they won't let me.
Yes? What is it?
So what precinct are you from? What precinct? She decides. Am I from? God, he doesn't know. Fucking deranged lunatic. The sunglass wearing man pushes through his teeth. Are you with him? Point to the map glasses. Look, something that's really bugging me. Are we not from the same police station? God damn it, you leave her alone. The man with the sunglasses snaps at you. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake. Can I actually help you with something? She looks at you apologetically. Yes, of course, preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible. Good God, why won't he just tell me? Alright, whatever, bro. I don't know what y'all sitting down there for. Y'all clearly my goddamn precinct people that was on the phone. See, can we talk on the phone real quick? Call my precinct and ask them about these assholes. Pick up the radio again. This is precinct 57. Operator, greet you through the static. How may I assist you? Connect me to the 41st again, please. Just a moment, officer. 10-4, come in, officer, over. I'm happy to report that I found my badge, Jules. 10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there's no need to issue a new one to you then. Over. Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with a beer? No. This might sound odd, but there's a personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to the request for personal information. Over. You mean you can't tell me anything about me? But I'm me. What the hell? 10-4, orders are still orders. Anything else? Over. I'm happy to report. Nope. Alright, so this is kind of suspicious, bro. Roger that. 10-10, over and out. With those words, the cabin becomes silent again. The radio microphone resting on its hook. Alright. Let's, talk to Kim about my badge. So I have... Yeah. Library card. Where's the handwritten note? Fridge. RCM badge, you boys. Interact. Name her, device. Rank. Lieutenant. Is it first? I don't know. Lieutenant Double Year Freighter. What is Lieutenant Double Year Freighter? Lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. And Double Year Freighter? The title of Year Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain, the lieutenant explains, you declined twice. Thus, your Double Year Freighter decline. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. Sometimes, he continues, it's preferred the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, Lieutenant. Heavy duty case solving machine. What is a decomptage? Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revitrol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is a junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks. What kinks? Kinks like satellite officers and the additional Euphrates rank. I already explained. The long and short of it is, you're a superior. Wait, satellite officers? You are given the title satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? No, I've been putting up with you with you because, despite an unconventional approach, you're doing good police work. Hey, thanks, Kitsuragi. You're the best, bro. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea, he smiles encouragingly. And now we've even found your badge. He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. Turn back to the document. Serial. That's just the serial number. Revitrol Jamrock Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure. The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory. Date of issue, 7th of November 50. 4 months ago, I'm guessing. That's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. Yeah, you seem to have been doing well then. The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you had to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better, probably yes. Alright, cool. That's all I need to know, bro. Thank you, Kim. Let's see. I already called them. You can't call a girl again. Who else do we have leads on? To figure out what else I can do. We can also call, what you call it? Mirror, impossible. I'm not doing that. What are the rest of our tasks? Dead body on the boardwalk. It's an insects case. The figurines for Dolores Day. But those are weird. That's a weird thing. Determine where the shot came from. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Check the island for bullet traces. Boardwalk. Where is that at? Do you mean back over here, maybe? And then the island. I gotta go to the island. The island will help me out, because she's probably over there somewhere. Gotta be. Boardwalk, though. I don't know where the boardwalk would be. Martinez waterfront. They would have to be, that tower area is too far out. The island would be crazy for someone to hit you from there. And the boardwalk, the fisherman shacks, I don't know. That might be out of the question. Another place I can go. Hey, let me check. Let's check over here. Oops, whoopsies. I think what you call it wants me to tell her that she's in the doom closet. The book is titled Man from Hamdal. Ugh, I gotta tell her. Hey lady, your place is gonna go down, so get out of here. No, that would just make her go crazier. Whatever.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Placence, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of the doom. What do you mean the actual source? She clutches her pendant, clearly irritated. Earlier you told me there was no curse. My investigations has led me to discover a 2mm intraplanetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez. What? A tiny hole. In reality, it may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez. Ma'am, what he's telling is true. We found an intraplanetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good. But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that? Oof, yeah. She's too afraid to even say the word. Can't protect it. Not against the Pale. Close the shop. Try to get as far away as possible. Can't protect it with hope by refusing to give up. Where's your honest thing? You have to find your own answer. I've spent too long in this quest as it is. Shit, get as far away as possible, eh? Can't protect it. Not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. You can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. You're right, officer. I can't just leave everything. After all this work, this little bookstore has become the cornerstone of our neighborhood. I can't just jump ship and leave. Yay, happy ending. Besides, didn't I have some Cielo-Light Hope catchers around here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be alright if I can just find them. Yay! Thank you for your help. In any case, you're welcome back here anytime. Alright, farewell for now. Shit, I gotta go into the back door to talk to the other lady. Alright, we're doing nice things. For people, helping them out. Alright, let's move. Talk to the lady. It should be almost like 9 o'clock-ish when I get done talking to her. Alright, hopefully we can get through here without having to use a flashlight. It's not too dark. Alright. Yeah, it's dark as fuck. Oh, I can't see shit. They're not gonna let me do it. Are they? Yeah, they're not gonna let me until I fucking put the flashlight on. God damn it. Yeah, they legit not let me do this until I put the flashlight on. Back up to the dice maker. It's gotta be creepy living in here though. Hey dice maker lady, I'm gonna talk to you with a flashlight in your face 'cause I don't feel like putting it away right now. Why hasn't the business failed yet? Shivers. Found the 2 million hole in the world. I think I found the actual source of the curse. I thought we agreed that the curse isn't real. Yes, well, about that. It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be. I'm listening. She leans back in her chair, arms crossed across her chest. There's a 2 millimeter hole in reality located in the church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to Pale. Excuse me? She sits up, visibly agitated. A 2 millimeter hole in reality? This can't be true. I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Suna Lakanin Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery. Hey, I made it too. Suna is involved in this? She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated. So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed. It's the entire world? She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard. What? No, I wouldn't go far to say that. Don't worry about it. You've been doing fine so far. I'm sure it's nothing. What? No, I wouldn't go so far as say that the entire world is doomed. Just Martinez? She gives you a rueful smile and takes a look around. In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully. Huh. Leave. Do I have any more stuff with shivers? I might be able to get my thing up. I got any shivers, additional shivers. Shivers, -1 shivers. So chemistry, subway 5. +1 shivers for the shirt. +1 shivers for the tie. +1 shivers for the shirt, the coat. Put this on. Should have one for like Shivers. This one had pain threshold. +1 shivers for the shirt. There we go. I'll take that off. Have anything else so far? Interfacing. Alright, that should be enough, right? I think. Hello, lady. I would like to try. 32%. Yay! A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle in as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere. Hey, Nea, the curse is real and I figured out why I'd spare you. It's still a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. Yeah, that's more proposal. This is just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. Didn't we already talk about this? She asks as the wind continues to sweep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the Doom commercial area. What are you talking about? She says, shaking her head. My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint Ghislaine, 10. No, the old charcoal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city. No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in the chimney of another building. This doesn't make any sense. She looks around at the makeshift nest that she carved out for herself, bewildered. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from? Let's say I have my own methods, unusual methods. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. Point above. She says, looking up. You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure? No one's ever safe from failure. No one's really ever safe from failure. She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face. What? Do you know what this is? She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm? A Simonese ward? Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care. A lucky charm? A Simonese ward? It's a mourning ring, she replies. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, but with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it to the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan. Why are you telling me this? It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world, that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? She closes her eyes. That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside of an abandoned chimney? Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy in here. I'll call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy here. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Yeah, she stares out the window, not really hearing your words, or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be. You can try again. Still, there's something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending on an entirely different world. She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer. She gives you a nice, tired smile. Alright. I'm out. Alright, I had to put on this ridiculous looking outfit just to get my stats up. Oh, snap. Did my thing get done? Precarious world. What is this? Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory is business adventures and creative undertakings. Victory is love and over other people. Political theory. A political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Ooh. Let me put that on. Let me unlock this one. Unlock. Oopsies. Precarious world. All red checks fail. Temporary research on this. Oh shit. Did I want that? The precarious world. So I can't do any red checks until I do this? Hmm. Hmm. I guess I can get it. In the meantime, temporary research bonus. So I can't do any red checks until I internalize this. Alright, let's internalize. Let's see. 4 hours. Oh, I hope to goodness there's no red checks in the middle. Actually, let me change my clothes back to what I had before. Cause I look cool with these on. Man, I don't remember what shirt. Oh, I had the armor on underneath. Pain threshold. And physical instrument. Oh, I get a little bit of volition. 6 out of 6. Huh, nice. But negative infinity though. Empathy. Jesus Christ. What else did I take off? I took off my necktie. So let's go back to pain threshold. There we go. I look cool again. Not the coolest, but cooler than what I've looked before. Alright, lady. We already told you. I was worried that you guys were gonna be like, oh man, it's sad. But no, it's cool. Oh shit. Oh, that's the map. Let's start. Where is... Ah, okay. Detective view. Let's get the hell out of here. So this place we should be done with automatically. No more of this place ever again. We got everything at the refrigerator. We got all the shit out of here. Yeah, we talked to everybody. We've done everything here. Shouldn't be anything else left here. Let me see. I'm gonna check this one more time. What does it mean, a rifle here? Where are we? Look around the secret room. Seems like an old bunker for Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles, he points up. The rifles underneath the ceiling. Must be an old weapons cache. Yeah, we already talked about this. Just want to see if there's anything else I can glean for this. I mean, it's still there for a reason, so I guess. Maybe I didn't exhaust all the dialogue for it. Alright, so it's 8:37. I got a new multi-tool. Lock containers. Get the plate tapes. Chain cutters, lock containers. Alright. I already talked to Kuno about the bugs. We haven't done anything about this apartment yet. I don't want to go into that apartment. I open that door up and this nigga freaking sets me up with my gun. I don't know. I don't think he has a gun. But you never know. Oh yeah, the lady's gone, so maybe this lady will talk to me now. Hello, yes, into apartment, please.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss and the world send their best. I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners. The amusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness. Oh yeah. It's so that's Cindy the Skull. Jesus Christ, wasn't even paying attention. They seem to hold you in high esteem. They'll never be skulls, but she softens. But their hearts are in the right place. Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Skulls are silly. Got it. Enough about that then. Skulls are cool. What are you trying to achieve? I don't know. She looks sad. Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Fat chance, but you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood. Okay, how's that? Okay then, how's that? She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance. Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulcher. You'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens. What are you doing on the wall? Catch you later, Cindy. Oh, it's starting to rain. Alright, let's see this door. Lady, can you open this door? Knock again. Door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
It don't matter who I am. Now, go on, get out of here.
How do I get in here? From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor. This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east. Alright. Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully. There's no reply, just faint sweeping sounds. Alright, lady. Sheesh, when I get in there though, it's a whole other place over here. I haven't even investigated yet. We should have investigated this way earlier. What's this? Ooh, money and drugs. Oh, what's this? Big ass wall. Somebody scribbled something off. Oh, look at this wall. Very low. Conceptualization. This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. Conceptualization impossible. Why am I looking at this wall? It's a white check. You can try it. Yeah, but I don't have any conceptualization right now. Why is it so hard to do? Oh, because my conceptualization is so bad. I mean, it's generic, really. It's not bad. More so is it not really anything special. Let's see. Do I have anything that increases that? Clothes wise, let's see. Alright, 3 or 4 more hours and I don't think I have any clothes that composure. Nope. Visual calculus. If you want any of that, but no. Alright, well, maybe another time. Oh shit, you know what? Can I get through this door? There must be another way into the building. Hey you, buddy, all the way up there. Smoke on the balcony. You see a young man on the balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned in his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says sotto voce.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk with you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you adjusting the shirt. Yeah, bro, you saw a dude get hung. What the hell? Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Alright, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over a high bar. Alright, that serves no purpose. Son, do you train? Occasionally, he takes another drag, filling his lungs with nicotine. Why? Are you on a track team? No, I just like to look good. Light breeze pulls back a flap of shirt. I get it, nothing wrong with looking good. He gives you a honey smile before shaking off the cigarette ash. Tell me your name. My name? My name is Martin Martinez. No way. That's definitely not his real name. You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you? No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? He scans the courtyard. It's silent, like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back. Ask him again. Listen, I really need your name. And I really need to finish this cigarette, he replies with a subtle smile. But he hasn't left yet. Looks like you've got a good view of the world in his backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging? I can tell you that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards. What were you doing last Sunday? Oh, he waves lazily with his cigarette. You already asked me that, didn't you? Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching? Did you? Look at Kim. No, not you two, he gestures idly. Some more muscular type. Oh, the mercenaries. The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down. And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman? Last week, I don't know. Look. He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead house plants litter the scene. He's an actor, disclaiming a soliloquy. Soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word? You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday? He sighs. I had a friend over. What kind of friend? It was my Sunday friend. A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with your pals, watch rugby and drinking beer. What's your friend's name? Did he see something? He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows you can see faint reflections of a silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three. Jeez, we can't get any more out of him? Alright, we'll talk later. No, we won't. He takes one last drag of a cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony. Now, if you excuse me, I really need to get going. Oh, God, this is a red check. Oh, God, I can't do it because I got the goddamn thing on. No! Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail. I gotta stop it for right now. God damn it. You bastard. You made me reset my shit for this. Convince him to stay. You bastard. Suggestion 4. This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows might be watching from a distance, hidden behind the curtains. Hey, listen. Lower your voice. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion. A hint of understanding. When he speaks again, his voice is soft and deliberate. I'm sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for. With a flick of his wrist, he sends his cigarette butt sailing over the rail. But hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign. New task, the smoke on the balcony. Good luck with the investigation, he walks away. Yes. Alright, you got a really effeminate walk. He's gone. The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway. So we just give up? He could be a witness, him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look to this muscular type who's asking about our case. It's probably one of the mercenaries. He did leave us a sign, did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. The lieutenant nods toward a small rock on a soggy patch of grass. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment. Great, let's do that. Leave. Oh yeah, son. Now I gotta internalize this shit again. Hopefully no more red checks pop up. Oh shit, it keeps the percentage. That's nice. It's real nice. But I think if I take it off, if it gets it all together, maybe, right? I don't know. Can I swap shit in and out when I need to? We'll see. Alright. Let's see. Oh, the little rock. Oh, it might be a key underneath the thing. But let me look at this wall real quick. Wait. Oh, sorry, up here. Another splattering of bullet holes in the wall. The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. More old bullet holes, half a century at least, from the revolution. Examine closer. You peer into the faded marks of the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow. Oh, come on, bro. Why do I keep getting hurt? Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, even tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier. You okay there? Kitsuraki's sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of your stupor. Breathe out sharply, huh? Yeah, I'm fine. Man, I started feeling really bad for a second. Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at? What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around. The lieutenant looks at the wall. Remnants of from the revolution. These are over half a century old. So no crime happened here? Perhaps a crime of sort ages ago, but no. These do not warrant an investigation. Okay, but what can you tell me about the revolution? Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go? Yeah, we should. Let's get the hell out of here. What's this? Huh? How did I not see this before? Hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Basement apartment. The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker shaped on a lion's head, like a lion's head. Use the Mayana key to unlock the door. Oh no! Press your ear against the door. I want to hear what's in here. Someone's moving around an apartment. You hear the water being turned off and the sound of dishes clinking together. The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everett. Knock on the door. I want to see. No answer. I know you're in there. That already defeats the point, doesn't it? The lieutenant glances at the surrounding windows. Let's get out of here. As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home. We should leave, the lieutenant whispers, and go talk with Everett, tell him what happened. That we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround. Yeah, I'm not trying to open this door up, bro. This seems sketchy. A stone like any other lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. Turn it over. I'm pretty sure it's probably a key, bro. Wait, where's the mouse at? Okay. Ignore it. There it goes. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt. This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man could be in any one of them. How are we gonna find the right one? We'll just have to go in and see. Put the stone back. Leave. Alright, well, we're going in this time. Got a new lead. We haven't checked out this entire area. It's always the fourth day, almost. What is it? Third day or the fourth day? Day 4. Jesus Christ. Now we need to close this case, bro. It's getting close to the end, I think. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered at the top of each other. Oh, what's this? Like a bucket of something. Maybe it's a trash can. What's this? Logic. Flip up glasses to auditor. Logic, but you lose a bit of authority. I never really had that much authority to begin with. No one's listening to me anyway. Visual calculus, -1 drama. Let's put these new glasses on. Where's the pop-up glasses? Is that the top? Must be the top. Yeah, there we go. Respect not my authority. Oh, that looks even worse. Look retarded. But I'm gonna wear them anyway. What's in here? This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Why does that sound familiar? Oh yeah, because the kids were seem out a little bit. What's over here? An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. The snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. What's this? Holy shit. It's investigation time, motherfucker. Where is that? What's this? Oh, the beer. I need that for later. So you can tell me some more stories. What's this? A shower head? Moss crawls under the bathroom towels. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ugh. What's this above my head, huh? Thought I didn't see that. Drugs, huh? Some beer, alcohol, Commodore Red. Alright. What's in here? Some money. I could have used this a long time ago. I dropped some shoes. Can I take these? I mean, it's like women's shoes. Oh, somebody put money in the shoes. Okay, I'll take it. What's over here? Someone just drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. What's this? Padlock door. This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawing number on the wall on the board says 11. Knock. No reply. Examine the padlock. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shack was deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain colors would make short work of it. Use the chain colors to show through. I'm gonna need my interfacing gloves. Interfacing gloves. Man, it should be like 80. Yeah. It's a white check. You can always retry it. Let's do it. Yay. The shackle snaps like a twig and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now. After you, detective. Thank you. What's in here? Oh wow, it's a messy room. What's over here? Breaking into my house. Oh, a cheesy shirt. Conceptualization. Samurai's lounge jacket. A 9mm bullet. Huh. I don't even have my gun yet. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Krasmazov. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in his bedroom? The white star. The photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. He looks around before mumbling to himself. How fitting. Kim, who is Krasmazov? He's known as the father of scientific communism. Also known as Mazovianism. Vianism. Jesus Christ. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the Centennial Revolution. Centennial Revolution. Jeez. Krasmazov was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand. He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him. He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youths still keep the ideology going, it seems. Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works. I suspect that's exactly what they're trying to do. He leans closer to inspect the economics book on the table. There aren't many, yeah. He says that over again. Why do you say that over again now? Oh, what's this? Another thought popping up? Revolutionaries love the pose with their guns. Alright, let's get out of here. Can I put on some different shit? Thank you. What's in this box? What's in the box? Oh, it's that lady sweeping. We got it anyway, lady. Hey, 650. Nice. Money gain. Door 9. Number 9 is locked. What's this? Postcard? Yeah. You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. Knock. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounding like a woman. A woman's shoes. Knock again. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. This is the police. Open up. Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of the heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant. Let's go, the lieutenant says. We don't have a reason to get inside the apartment. Later then, entering this apartment seems like a physical challenge. It's generally easy to do things if you have literally any reason. Okay, whatever. We'll be back, lady, with a warrant. Oh, another 25 cents. This place has a shit ton of money in it. I should have came here earlier. What's this? Apartment number 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. Yeah, it is. This old lady, you just sweep all day? Graffito says, firing squad for the rich. Hey, lady. How you doing?
Give me a moment.
Another woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing. Oh boy.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezed into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks. Oh, you're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan in the residence. Who are you? I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. Do you live here? If you can call it living. She spits on the floor before wiping it off with a broom. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain. No. She juts out her chin, eyes shining. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need in this world. And all she gets too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the cold room door. Outside, splashes and waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty. I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy, who's always smoking like the devil, right? She looks at the other end of the hallway. Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower. What's he in trouble for? No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives? Talk! The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath. What was so funny about that? He lives upstairs in a room, number 28. Go to the balcony, it's one of those doors there, she points east. He's usually home in the evening. Thank you. He turns to you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony, see if he's home. I have a few questions about these apartments. Ask away, policeman. Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing. People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone. They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else. Who lives in apartment number 10? No one lives there. It's been empty for months. But I talked to someone through the door. Impossible, the cleaning lady says, shaking her head. I would know if someone moved in there. She pauses, eyeing the hallway. Maybe it's those counterculture people again, breaking into our house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you? Sure, I'll see what I can. I'll see what I can find. Take it on. Great. Young people, they're worse than rats, you know. Always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans. Who lives behind the padlocked door? Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education is good. I always tell him to study astrology. Something to do with all the stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall. You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of combination. The symbol of what now? You know, the ones who, like in the World Revolution? Never heard of it, the cleaning lady replies, before another coughing spell takes hold of her. Huh, okay, whatever. What can you tell me about Cindy? The artist? She scoffs. Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still. She leans on her broom. She leaves an old lady, wait, what? What was that? She leans on her broom. She leaves an old lady to her business, more than I can say for others. Okay, thanks. I'm off. Alright, we got some good information here. Looks like that goes into the basement. That goes to the balcony. What's this? Note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. What's this? It's locked. Can I open this with my crowbar? No. Alright, can I open this with hold on. Tools. Maybe the bolt cutters? I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work. Let's go on this way. Ooh. Who lives in this room? Foreclosed. Someone was living here and then they got kicked out. Take all. What's this? Look, 16 days in the coldest April. Oh boy. Interact with it. It's probably gonna be something. In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April, a Yakutina by Yakutina doll. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments, above which span a black and white rainbow. Oh, let's make sure I didn't lose any more frames. Nope, no more frames. Cool. Everything's good. Yeah, it must have been Twitch just been messing up. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments, above which span a black and white rainbow. Feels heavy. Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. How long is this book anyway? You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realize, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Look at the back cover. The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author. What does she look like? She can't be much older than her mid-30s in the photograph, and yet from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you. Start reading. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. In excruciating detail, the author describes the social and economic conditions that have brought the people of Yugograd into the streets, centuries of humiliations and despair. And then, during these riots, two young people meet. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure? Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you already felt. Read 10 more pages. Oof. Ooh, oh. Oh boy. I didn't know it was going to hurt me physically and mentally. Their happiness is fleeting. A cruel jest. The absurdity of the state totally crushes them, and they end up betraying each other. She becomes an official for the regime, and he a lens grinder, and Ferdinand Dirk. The end. Jesus Christ. Good stuff. I fucking love this. Look at the back cover. Put the book away. Okay. Well, I got nothing from that. But pain. Can I look at this? Maybe I can break this wall down to get in. Someone has torn down the wall. So can I get in from there, I guess? Alright. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Well, let's go up in here. Something in the refrigerator? It's probably mold. Okay. Hey, some health packs. They knew. And what's this? An old grocery list on the table and checks. What happened here? You can't fill clothes in an apartment with a hole in the wall. It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here, except the stuff in the fridge. Indeed. Yeah. Can I open it from this side? No, I gotta go all the way around. So it's 10 o'clock now. I can call the library, but I kind of want to... Where is this? Oh, this leads outside. Okay. Well, actually, let me open the door. Hope it don't take me all the way back outside. I mean, I hope it don't make me have to walk all the way around to open the door. Nice. Alright, so I can go back in. Right? Alright, there we go. Cool. Everything's unlocked. Alright, lady. Let's get up in here. This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in there? Excuse me? Of course not. Scare them. Suspect of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Oh, come on. There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked. Well, that was easy. That was smart, the lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. Alright, let's see who's up in here. Who's up in here? Hey, you look like somebody. I don't know. Ugh, you creepy. Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, you see? She jingles a set of keys in her hand. Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least. Her voice is really cheerful despite her obviously hating you. Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too? She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Expect a passport. It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Patrol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Nice haircut. Nice haircut. Thank you. She slips the passport back in her purse. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour. What are you doing here? She sighs and looks around. I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place. Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here? It was some kind of moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. She stops, hesitating. A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry. Who lived in the floor-closed apartment down the hallway? Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3! We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen, but Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door, and there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? She spreads her hands, and then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that. She snaps her fingers. The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. Incompetence. My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. The apartments look pretty shabby. These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighborhood, life spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's gonna be a blossom with artists and creatives and the radio computer wizards. My money also disappeared, I think. Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it. So wait, what happened with the wall? Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're gonna find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over the chest. Oh, that's all. Thank you. Of course, she replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Wow. Let me investigate more shit. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Yeah, I should. What's this? 3 morale. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarm with bugs. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, black shoes. I should take these. Indirect modes of taxation. Thank you. Alright, let's get out of here. Upstairs we go. We're gonna find the dude. It only took us about half an hour to investigate all this. You can go talk to Cindy up there too. She'll probably help us out more. Let's see. Did she just walk away? Oh no, there she go. Cindy. What's up, Cindy?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves, but here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
Crosses her arms. That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil. What are you doing to the wall? Is that heavy fuel oil? He studies the contents of Cindy's bucket. Red dyed heavy fuel oil intended for exclusive use in government vehicles to be precise. What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself back in Jamrock. She really did it. She's proud of it too. Fumes are bad for you, okay? Fumes are bad for you, okay? Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage. Alright. Well, I'm out. Catch you later, dumb bitch. Can I get in our house? Oh shit. I do not want to go in there just yet. Oh, this must be the old lady's house. Dang, it must suck for her. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Oof. Those pants. Electro energy. Negative reaction speed though. Let's see if this is a job for pry bar. Oh, $4. Whoever's in here is getting cleaned out, old lady. Think of it as police tax. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Yeah, it's an old lady. Cindy? Oof. No, old lady probably. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Alright. Is there anything else? Guess not. Alright, let's go. I think that's everything, right? Alright, let's get out of here. Hmm. 10:14. More money. What's here? The lock is rusty. You can't get it. Wait just a moment. Did I go the wrong way then? Or can I get around someplace? Oh boy, that might not be good. Maybe I missed a stairwell to the right somewhere. Is it room 28? Oopsies. Encyclopedia. This isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cratered in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. Look out, Kim. There's commies around here. I'll keep my armor stash handy, detective. He doesn't actually reach for his gun. Inspect the symbol closer. The star in antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the Communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star in antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. Why is the star upside down? To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. What's the deal with the antlers? The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it. Why white? Because white is the color of peace. What does it evoke in me? Finished thought. You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart. The price of idealism unrestrained by humanism. Never again. This is like a stairwell over here. Did I already go through this place? I did. Yeah, I did. Huh. Wait, how do I get upstairs then? Balcony. Wait, it says balcony here too. Oh, here we go. Wow. I could have missed all this down here. At least we were thorough. Investigate everything. Oh shit. Let me talk back to the old lady. Tell her that we solved the case. Just a realtor there. Not anyone actually living there. Hey old lady. Please.
Give me a moment.
What are you? I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up room for new tenants. Oh, I see. She takes out her handkerchief and wipes her nose. I hope some good people are finally gonna move in. This place needs them. Yes, the radio wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. What's coming? There'll be nothing but squalors unless you start killing real estate agents, blacks, women, and sexual deviants. Sure, everything we find. This apartment building needs slow change. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly slow. Yes, well, she doesn't know what to say. Just calls and repeats. I hope they're good people. Your statements are too vague to comment on. Who are you? I'm no. Oh yeah, shit. Never mind. Sorry, lady. Didn't mean to get in this conversation. We already talked about this crap. Thanks. I'm off. Oh, let's go upstairs. Alright, this looks like a electrical box or something. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Why would someone do something like that? Oh, it's a bucket. Might have some money in it. Hey, hey, yeah, boy. Hey, what's this window? The curtain shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. Hey, weirdos. Nosy people. What's this? Let me see. Is it clobbering time again? It's clobbering time, son. Money. I got $1. Well, 90 cents out of this whole deal. Oopsies, went the wrong one. I got a bullet though. Wait, let's look at that. Bullets. How many bullets I got? I should have 3. You got 2 bullets. Oh yeah, I shot one of the bullets to shoot down the thing. I got one back. Whoo wee. The door. Nothing for you here right now. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Can't open that. Is it more clobbering time? Cause I can clobber. I can clobber with the best of them. No, it's just a door. Okay. Just making sure. Making sure. Huh. I zoomed in a little too much. Let's back out of this. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and cactus. So that door's right there. Let me check the other doors first. This door, apartment number 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives there isn't home. This door is apartment number 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Alright, well. Let's go in here. Let's talk to this guy. This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values the security. Oh boy. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoke on the balcony lives. Damn, it's the only place I could go. Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door. No one answers. Looks like the young man we're looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. He looks around, taking in the cold spring air. We should return tomorrow. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. About 2,100 hours. Sounds good. Wait, what are you? Sounds good. Tomorrow, 2,100. Tomorrow, 2,100 right there. Right here. Apartment 28. He writes it down in his little notebook. Good, let's go. Damn, turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone. He's probably gone for the day. 2,100. Damn, a whole day. God damn it. Alright, well, we gotta go on this little adventure. We were all up here. This asshole's not even here. Why tomorrow, though, Kitsuragi? You think we have enough time? Shit, it'll be a week by then. It's a murder, apparently. Alright, back in the courtyard. All the leads we have so far is... maybe we can get on the boat. And then take a look from the pier. But that's too far of a shot. This coin-op review is fading south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 sentence and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. What place is it? Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty? What's a tourist attraction doing here? There was a revitalization project in '49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. The lieutenant looks around and concludes it didn't stick. What happened? They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. He lowers his voice. I suspect it was Everett Clare's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here. Oh, can't we do something about it? We should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer. Insert 25 cents. Your money disappears in the coin slot. I clunk the ring of metal. Pull the handle and look inside. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab gray shape, like a ghost. Turn the knob to focus your vision. Lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind. Hang in there, little one. The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind. There are ruins of some kind of building there. Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out. The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Could the shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs in the whirling end's rags? Can you tell from this distance? I don't think it's possible. It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into islet. No, so does that rule out that place, maybe? Let's see. Dead body on the boardwalk. Smoker on the balcony. We need to come back at Thursday. Tomorrow, 2100. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Check the outlets for bullet traces. Okay. Well, I guess the boardwalk would be not here. I guess. Oh, it's that guy again. Two dudes playing.
Oh, I have really outdone myself. Oh, this is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's the little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Oh, hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Belleau. Who is that? Oh, sweet Jeannie. He gets a dreamy look in his eyes. She was the finest woman in all of Evertrol, maybe in the entire world. Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Actually, I take some sip of water. You both knew her? There's almost an imperceptibly small tremble in his voice. Let her rest in peace. You both knew her? We knew her, right? His friend's face lights up. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. When the prick was 16. He looks at the carabiner almost gently. They were courting until he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be And then you stole her from me. He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly. Oh, officer. Gaston is unfazed by the outburst. It's already got ugly nearly 80 years ago, when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk. You stole her from me. Renee repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest. Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress. We were just boys then. This was different. The tall veteran looks at you and nods. No point starting this all over again, for the thousandth from the first time, especially when we have company. He turns to you, officer. What happened to her? She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was quite a passage, peaceful. He smiles faintly. Renee and I both were by her bedside when he pauses, searching for the right word. Died. He sharply fills the silence and adds, no use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back, will it now? Departed. His partner finishes the sentence, then chuckles. Until the very end, she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met. A quick grimace of pain passes over Renee's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now dispassionate mask again. Why do you think she was indecisive? She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, which one of us to marry. The look in his eyes is happy and distant. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married. That's a bit odd. Heck, he says with a chuckle. Technically, we're both still engaged to her. You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy, he says with heavy resentment. Seduce her with your fancy words and pastries. He suddenly remembers. Are you still here? Are you still there? Falls silent and turns away. Thanks for sharing. Of course, officer, he says with a smile. Memories are all we have left. Looks delicious. Pointing to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that? I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food, he says, and quickly adds, nothing personal, it's just principle. The only one you have. The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder, well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of tomato peeking from below, and is that mayonnaise? Don't be a dick, Gaston. Okay, well, I'm not that hungry anyway. Oh, that's good. That's very good. He's visibly relieved. You must have other business then. Do a bowl and to see. Ooh. Yeah, he's not gonna give it to me. Bye for now. Hey, if I talk to him, would he say something different?
Watch out, Gaston! It's Inspector Oath. Came to throw more of our stuff into the sea, officer?
Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee? Ah. He glances at it and frowns. I prefer the old name, Incidillion Liddy. Girls brought them to their young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring you good luck. Hold on. Is this a royalist military tradition? It used to be, he says with a sigh, but the communards were fond of them too. Called them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution. Did they bring you any good luck? You know what? He falls silent, and the emerging smile withdraws. No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them. You stirred up some bad memories there. But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the idea for you, was it? He looks at the old soldier almost gently. She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it. Enough, he cuts it sharply. I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers, Maybells don't blossom yet, do they? The lieutenant quickly adds. Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do, the old carabiner shrugs, but I think you have to wait for at least a month. I see. I said I wouldn't do it, but I found you a new bull. See, Renee, I told you he's one of the good guys, he chuckles. You should have more faith in people. The old veteran stares at the shot put ball in silence, then speaks in a reserved voice. What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for petanque. Now, no need to get angry again, Renee. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bowl kiosk here in Martinez. Exactly, I really did try. Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Okay, whatever. Fine. He takes the bowl. You tried you tried to right or wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing. He mumbled something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses. Alright, well, thanks. Have a good day. Well, at least I settled that with them. You see, I was holding on to it until so I could sell it, but at the same time, I was like, nah, I don't want to sell it. Alright, let's call the library. Wasted like 2 hours. 2.5 hours. Pick up the radio again. This is Precinct 57. Operator greets you through the static. How may I assist you? Connect me to the public library, please. Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1. Yes, this is the Jamrock Central Public Library here. A male librarian answers the call. How can I help you, officer? He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call. I'm looking for any information that you can provide on a Billy Magine, a reader. Billy Magine, you said? Give me a moment. I'll have to check our database. He puts down the receiver. On Monroe Drive in the central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by an orange desk lamp. Far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk behind him. A lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for paperback. Yes, hello? Are you still there? You can hear him fiddle with the printout. I found Billy Magene's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately. They're too poor to have a phone line. Yes, home address is fine. Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments. It says that's all. That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it? Do you have any other information on Billy? It says here that they returned their last book a few days ago. But I wasn't at work that day. You know someone who was? Marie? He covers the phone with his hand and yells out into the room behind him. Marie, do you remember a reader named Billy? They returned a Thirbolt book the other day. You hear someone answer from afar. Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay. If it was the police. She starts explaining something. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. The librarian is speaking into the phone again. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lose Radio City 87. But we don't have it yet. Good, you have a name now. So Billy Magine is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know that it was her husband? Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her, and then goes for a little drink later on the lookout. Do you know the husband's name? Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Can Marie describe to me how the husband looked like? Marie, a moment passes. She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he had a drink or two the last time she saw him. What was he wearing? 1 second. The librarian turns away. Just give her the goddamn phone so you can talk to us normally. 1 second. The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question. Sorry, Marie wasn't paying attention to any of that. Alright. Thank you, that's all for me. I have no other questions. Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer. The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click. Yes, you need? Nope, I'm done for now. 57th, over and out. Her voice disappears into the void. Alright, we got that. Close the door and leave. So, we got some more information here. We got 2 levels now. Let's see. Dead body on the boardwalk. Go to Billie Jean's apartment. She's in Martinet's apartment 20. Alright. Let's go! It's on that first floor, I suppose. Oh shit, can I get around to there without having to go all the way? Nope, I can't. God damn it. Don't make me run all the way back around. I could take the shortcut though. Alright, hey, let's see if old lady knows.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billie Jean. Do you know where she lives? She narrows her pale gray eyes. It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find Jean in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of the doors on the balcony. Okay. Well, Victor's dead. Victor Jean, huh? Vagine. Come on, back to the balcony. Alright. Maybe it's this door? Oh yeah, it is. A weathered brown door, the number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup Lagon. The lieutenant motions you to go ahead and knock. Get yourself together. It's just police work. Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect? You're right. Let's talk this through. He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit. You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billie Jean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billie herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of the job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary. Have any advice on how to tell her he's dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't. Good advice. What if I don't want to do this? Kim, I don't want to do this. Let's turn her around, try to bail out. Alright, I'm ready. Kim motions to the door. Let's go, Kim. Knock, knock time.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door. And someone turns down the radio. Look at the lieutenant first. He gives a short, encouraging nod. Is this Billie Jean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please. Give us a moment.
You hear her shuffling inside, tidying up nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Well, she knows. She probably has a feeling. She knows her husband. It's always something with him. Oh gosh. Let me save first. I wanna look at your house and investigate everything before I empty pack of red Astra cigarettes sitting under the bed. Some brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covered in newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Oh god, they poor as fuck. Hold on, I need to keep looking at your house, lady. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Oh, don't tell me they got kids too. Oh no. Oh gosh. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. Oh, you got a family. Your husband isn't coming home tonight because he walked out onto the pier. Oh yeah, she cooking that soup. Some leftovers kept warm on the stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions there. Oh, never mind. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Oh god, they super poor. Well, here we go.
Hello, I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea, lemonade?
She asked nervously.
We're out of coffee. I was supposed to get some tomorrow.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them with his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead? Thanks, but I'm alright. Thanks, but I'm alright. Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what... She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face. Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news. Sorry, I'm rambling. She shakes her head and tries to laugh it off. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you? How about some small talk before you break the news? It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away without stalling. Empathy 6. Tell her about the dead body. I noticed you were cooking something. People gotta eat. She rubs her hands together, anxious. What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about cooking? You live here with with Victor, your husband, right? It's me, Victor, and the kids. It's me, Victor, and the kids here. She nods. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie, I'm sorry. How old are your daughters? Jolie is 16 and Jenny's getting 18 next month. Look around. Where's everybody? I don't see anyone home. The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight and Victor's out. She swallows visibly. Out where? He has a problem with drinking, so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him into the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up. To your knowledge, did he make it to the library? No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. She looks at the front door. Oh god, it shouldn't be long now. He's never gone more than a few days. What was the name of the library? Oh, it was the Jamrock, the one on Monroe Street. I don't know the official name. Central Jamrock Public Library. I think, yes, if that's the one in Monroe, it is. What was he supposed to do at the library? Just to return a book of mine. Why? She looks at you quizzically. Why all these questions, detective? Did he do something? Break something? It's a fool. Was it The Glinting Curve by M. Tubal? Yes, she becomes unsettled as she says that. Her forehead scrunch up expression. Oh boy. Do you remember what he was wearing when you went last saw him? His old leather jacket. Can you describe it? It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so. What about the inner lining? Yes, she stops. The lining is hand sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more waterproof since he's running around with it in the middle of the winter. Oof, there's something I have to tell you. She folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes. Made her anxious. Well, here we go. Huh? Oh yeah! It was a red check, wasn't it? Here it comes. Shit, what? Did it fail because of the, shit. Because I got this stupid ass thing on? Hold on. God damn it. I think it was a red check. That's probably why it failed. Oh, god damn it. Alright, let's talk to her again.
Hello, I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea, lemonade?
Thanks, I'm
We're out
alright.
of coffee. I was supposed to get some tomorrow.
Is it a red check? This is a red check. Yeah, it cannot be retried. Okay, that's why. You live with your husband. Yes, it's me, Victor. How old are your daughters? Jolie 16, look around. Where is everybody? Girls are... it's out. Out where? To your knowledge, you make it to the library. Should be long. Just a few more days. Something I have to tell you. She folds her hand across her chest. 97%. Okay. Let me take this off. God damn, I forgot I'm gonna fucking fail all my red checks on purpose. Not purpose, but... Damn, bro, that sucks. I was about to say, it's like, how the hell did I fail a 97% chance? Alright, tell her. You've done this before. Just keep your focus. God, do I just say he's dead like that? Yes. The most important thing... yes, that's the most important thing. Use that word. No euphemism. This is what you came here for. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Magine, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk. She blinks. What did you say? A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins. Your husband, Victor Magine, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am. Oh, she touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater. Oh, she says again. But he was just... She looks at the kitchen table where the 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray. But he was just there, alive. We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner, he points at you, are here for you if you ever have any questions. Take your time, ma'am. What happened to him? She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head. Was he drunk? Alcohol may have played a role. Yes. I see. She withdraws, trying to picture the scene. And you just found him there, lying in the cold? How long he been there? If you say 2 days, maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever. It's hard to say. It's hard to say at this point. She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hands start searching for something from her pockets on her dress. The handkerchief. Here, take this. Give her the lieutenant's handkerchief. No worries, just give her the handkerchief. It's too special. A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be there for you? No, she breathes in. I just need to tell my girls. The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly. It burns like acid. God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home? No, a day. Yes, you should. No. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow. Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you, she nods, but with a wretched expression. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him? We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's the number in case you want to contact him earlier. A very good call. He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information. Is there anything else an RCM can do for you? No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb. Thank you, she looks down. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if... She runs out of breath. These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already she starts to shake. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am. The lieutenant nods at the woman, then looks back at you, his voice lowered. We should step outside and talk. Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Oh, that's sad. Alright, let's see. Let's go over this shit with you, Kitsuragi. Okay, I just thought.
You did well.
Oh shit. Lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. Nod. What now? I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased. That's it? That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty as here is done. What about Billy and our kids? They'll manage. They have to. It's not your place to live their lives. Right. This is closed then. He nods. Let's go, partner. Alright. Shit, bro. Let's go back to Everett. See what he has to say. We have more information. Plus, we're stronger now. My composure is way better. This fat motherfucker ain't getting away with this. Fuck it. 3:13. That's 2 more hours. Be 5 in the morning. I really want to play this game. I haven't played it in 2 days. I actually like my little yellow gloves. It matches with my suit a little bit more. Yeah. All right, I need this nigga to explain what's in this goddamn. Oopsies, there we go. That helps. What's in this goddamn house that we trying to break into? Got a weasel. Let's go talk to Everett. See what this punk has got for us. I'm not breaking into some guy's house. Oh shit, did I internalize it again? The 15. Precarious world, there we go. Internalize. There we go. That way. Shit, bro. I just gotta remember to take it off again. Oh yeah, let's go. This way. Oopsie, sorry. Wrong way. What was this? XP. 3 T's. How idiomatic. Huh? What's this? Let's see. Greater Show Industrial Harbor. Can I get in there? And some money on the ground. Be fucking rich. Grad Factory Magnets and Miracles U49. A lorry stuck in traffic jam. This big, heavy grad made machine is well kept for such an old machine. Look in the window. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorry man's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue. What kind of stickers are the insignia? The drivers adorn his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rearview mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. What about the back seat? The back end of the cabinet has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. Racist nationalist paraphernalia. He grits his teeth. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. The lieutenant nods toward the racist lorry driver. You think the lorry driver belongs to our tough? You think this belongs to our tough guy? Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine. There he is in front of Fritz, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This definitely scared him a little bit. He had him a little, you being here. Pay up this money. 60 cents. Wow, that's a lot. This big dude, I can't ask him about the tattoos. He's probably gonna tear my head off. I gotta find out where the other sniper is located. Well, if that dude... get back in here. Dooba dooba doop doop Spectre gadget. Dooba dooba doop doop. Oh, can I actually finish this? Volition, medium. Force yourself to go through the folders. Alright, close the drawer. Let's resave. Yeah, I failed this check like 3 times already. But now, I am going through it. I got all my health, got a hell of a volition. Breakthrough imminent. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the inside of the drawer. Look at the note. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everett shoes, special whirling bushlet, water Everett plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. Trying to limit. Look, Kim, a to-do list. A list of errands for Everett. He inspects the note. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here. The special borch seems a bit odd on the list. What is this? What's so special about this borch? Code for drugs, booze, blood? Browse through the folders. Take a look at another note. Browse through the folders. Take a look at the note. Browse through the folders. Hundreds of documents. I think I already went through this. Anything interesting? Browse them. You already went through all these. Nothing incriminating. Let's see if I get like a thought complete. Cleaning out the rooms. Whoosh. Oh yeah, son. Plus suggestion, plus rhetoric. By the seaside in a new life. Wake up. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep. Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of the radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes, the blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That's all. Huh. In the Empire rhetoric by the seaside. Wake up. Wake up in a new life by the seaside. Huh. Fairweather T500. Remember, plus hand-eye coordination against enemies in T. That's oddly specific, buddy. Remember, that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if you run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency, something radio weapon? None of that will work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is so are armor pieces on you. Yay! Alright, so I got 2 things on and I'm almost 70%. Clean out the rooms. Wake up in a new life by the seaside. Suggestion, Inland Empire, rhetoric. Awesome, so that works really well. Let's do a real save. Alright, let's go. This telephone, let's get out of here. See, I was all discombobulated at first. I couldn't even run and jump. I was about to die halfway doing simple shit. But now I'm a badass. Is there anything else I can look through here? Or does it want me to rest here again? Have a seat, rest, leave. Alright, Kitsuragi. We're going back to the Fat Man. Actually, we haven't really looked at this area that much in general. We only came here to what's it doing on the side? What's this? Rusty control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Almer and Entiende are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. Container is attached to its hook block. Almer on, Entiende off. Press Almer. A loud grind, the crane ship overhead with a massive air. Oh boy. Ah, you be able to search the storage container? Oh boy, that made a lot of noise. And a lot of sound too. Oh god. Everybody in the area probably know we did this. And for surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. Its purpose? What do you mean? Moving this container off, of course. For this purpose it was built. For that purpose it was, it has acted, and now it will rest. I can't see how that was worth the ruckus. He looks at the crane, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying. Leave. What's this? Oh, some money. Glad I didn't take that money from what you call it. No bribes. Son, we about to open this shit up. Before you stands a cargo container, just one of the many in the yard. Kim, I think there's something about this container. You do? Because I don't. What? What? Why not? There are millions of containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? It was hanging on the crane. Maybe there's contraband in there. It was hanging from the crane. Maybe there's contraband in there, bro. The lieutenant considers this for a moment. There may very well be, but we're not here to look for that. We're not here to interact with containers. We're here to talk to the union, right? Knock on the door. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. It doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container. Open the door. Turn the handle to no avail. The door seems to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. Nothing more to do here for now. Mechanically locked. There's something in that Kitsuragi. I don't know. Oh, is that money? There's a lot of money on the way up here. Get you through that first night. Oh yeah, there's cups over here. Is the old man still here? Yeah, he is. Take some money out the cups. Hey dude, what's up? You gonna give us some more information? Container.
Oh hey mister, I need to be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes I did, yes I did. It's like Lady Larisse said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And a lot of folks really did keep coming back.
Alright, I had some questions for you if it's not too much trouble. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like the old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo's always up for sharing. What's in that container over there? Pointing to the container suspended from the crane arm. Oh, that one? He looks at the container. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Told you. Jesus Christ, bro. Shut up, Kitsuragi. Where's everyone? Harper's everything up there. Are you the Leo that wrote the note about the banners? To make more banners? Oh, yes, yes, he replies excitedly. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. The old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about it. What was that about the borscht? Oh, yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. The little guy chuckles merrily. It's very, very good. It makes a man feel so warm and happy. He shakes his head for a wide smile. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renaudin's board dogs every time the lunch is done. Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however. What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking? Yes, yes. I'm taking it to 'em. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirly in rags. Hold up. Who makes it at the whirling? Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. He makes them. It's always them. It's always talking with Mr. Manana in the weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak. He doesn't speak, but we speak. He's from Grad. Oh, looks like the borscht is spiked. We're gonna look into it. Oh, sure, mister, sure. The little guy nods. You do that. Yes, sir. He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding away. Oh, nodding along. Okay, I'm off. So that guy's putting something in it. Like alcohol or some kind of drug. Back to the lab again. Oh, no. Alright, fat yo. Oh, this is not a fishing rod, is it? I guess, maybe?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you're already sat on that chair.
I'm told the union is involved in local drug trade. What? He smacks his forehead, completely flabbergasted. Harry! How could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this? The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell this guy instantly. I am. The man rubs his temple and closes his eyes in pain. You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? He perks up and gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him. I trust you, like I trust all my friends, and I know you'll never talk to me about this again because you don't want to wound me, Harry. So do what you want, and let's change the subject. He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy. Thank you for understanding. The lieutenant looks him in the eye. We'll continue to do what we must. You too, Lieutenant. He chuckled suddenly. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry. None taken, the man quickly replies and then turns to you. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry? Everett, about the weasel. You fucked up. You waited too long. The weasel came back, and now you can't open the door. I asked you to open. The big man looks at you straight in the eye. Everett forgives Harry. A wild smile across his face. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be alright. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent. Fucking weasel. Now, let's get down to the brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. He pretends to roll up his sleeves. Real police work is gonna start happening now, I promise you, Harry. This is gonna be good. I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it. By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys, Wild Pines, sent to scare us. Another violent measure on top of the hats are against us flat top. Jesus Christ! Another violent measure of the top hats against us flat caps. I'm listening. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending our mercenaries. You mean our victim? He nods gravely. A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship. And they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire. He performs a motion of spraying the bullets from a machine gun. I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yasit, Simonine, Sarah Miraza. You name it. They've done it, raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did here, they brought over here. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revitrol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do was kill the village elephant. Hold on. You have a village elephant? Go on. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container, he laughs. Wait, they move the container? Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with their big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. His face turns serious. The killers the company hired. I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. He shakes his head. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out in trees. By negotiator you mean Joyce? Harry, he says, ignoring the lieutenant. What you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, he raises his finger, we push to kill. Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. Well, who exactly did the pushing? There's a militant wing inside the union, a group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. That sounds a bit like organized crime. They're like you guys, he nods to you and the lieutenant, idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow. Again, that sounds like organized crime. So, these idealists killed our victim. One day, Titus Hardy, leader of the peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, Socialist Democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that's been burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure, sounded to me like they killed him, he chuckles. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation. Aren't you worried we might arrest him for this? Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I like to see the man who takes them in, he chuckles. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after him. Uncertainty bellies his boasting in the end, though he believes it, or at least he wants to believe. So he doesn't want to counter with a narrative that exonerates the union. But why? You mentioned a lawyer girl. Oh, Liz? It's a bright one. He grins broadly. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy, but hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. He slams his fist on the desk. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding, and I'm sure as hell not surprised to see any army of scabs under my gates. So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor? You said it. Hell! The fist slams on the desk. One of those guys looks big enough to take down the proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes. The name of the company is Kreno this time. It might have been Sentiment before. Another question. Absolutely, Harry. Absolutely. Sock it to me. That was fat ass. There was a bullet in the Hangsman's head. So they shot him. He sounds pleasantly surprised. He was shot in the head before he was hanged. How odd, the man shrugs. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I looked into the yard. It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire. What I do know is the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two policemen. Godspeed, policemen. I want to hear again how to strike unless you're connected. Let's conclude for now. Was it a good talk? He leans back, suddenly worried. I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I'd even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with this strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez, and of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. Great sadness comes over him. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry, it's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left, he says slowly, shaking his head. I want to, but I just can't. A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat? He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats. I'm not a man of the left, I'm a patriot of Repertoire. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? He picks something from his teeth. I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you. And what would this entail? Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal from you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper. He pulls out an envelope, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta. Kim, what do you think of this? It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful. He studies Everett. But he thinks it's your call. As I said, it weighs on me heavily. He bows his head in shame, then looks up and smiles. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing. He says as little as possible as he says as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things. What are the signatures for? I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez, he grins broadly. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. Roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off, Harry. You mean the fishing village? Yes, the little cul-de-sac of the coast, where all the men have drowned in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have the Union attitude. You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez. What happened to the current occupants? They're just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings, right next to a fancy new youth center, designed by the best architects from Stella Maris. Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street? Are you 100% sure no one's gonna end up homeless? Am I? The big man shakes his head in disbelief. Harry, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to him. We're gonna build a youth center there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from underneath them. Harry, I'm looking out for all Martinets, not just the harbor. He means it. Huh. Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask him. Accept the task. You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you here. Here. He hands you an open white envelope. You need to get signatures from Isabel, Sadie, and Lily and Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have their signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca and La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun. He runs his fingers through his thin hair. I wanted to go over a couple things. What's in the container outside your office? My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. There's something special about it. It's attached to the Kivasun crane. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch, he says with the fondest of smiles. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you. Smooth-talking, maybe. That's the way to go about opening the container. You have to at least try convincing it. Excuse me? I'm looking too shady. Alright, see you soon, Dibberder. The big man raises his hand in a farewell. Just kidding, but not too much. Oh, this asshole. He's so slimy, bro. I'm not sure if he actually cares about the people here. I mean, empathy said that he does, but I don't know. I'm gonna try one more thing to him.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you're already sat on that chair.
I just finished investigating the local drug trade. Ah, yes, your side investigation. Thank you, he adjusts his glasses. You got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations along this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. And that's it, then. Jesus Christ. We go over a few details concerning the murder again. I'm out. Damn, this nigga don't even care that he's selling drugs. Does he really care about the city then? Oh, that's the envelope maybe? What did I get? Clothes. Got some new pants and stuff, right? Yeah. Pants, shirt, shoes. Conceptualization. Ooh. Hand-eye coordination, empathy. I'll keep this on. It'll help later. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Reaction speeds go higher. Oh no, it gets taken away. You take the legal documents out of the envelope. 1240 month construction period and zoning plans. Try to find a loophole in the deal. Logic. Do I have... Look at the zoning plan. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. Kim, what do you think of this? I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine, the lieutenant replies, flipping through the documents. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but he shrugs. How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects, but there's no other way. Let me see. Do I have anything to increase my logic right now? logic. Oh. Do I have the glasses with the logic on? Yes. So if I want to be maximum logic, bro. Two logic, yeah. Oh, this is so dumb on top of my head though. My perception goes down a tad bit, which is alright because I already have a crazy high perception. Alright, so I should be able to go through this shit and interact. It's a white check, 97%. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction. Wait, what are the ramifications of this? Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out. Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it? I should have seen it. The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again. This is a red check. Yeah. Everett probably has eyes on us, but he pauses to think. Yeah, Everett probably has eyes on us, but he pauses to think. We could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed, or we could have forged the signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. Everett people watching you here. Yeah. Put the documents back in the envelope. Leave. I'm gonna be literally in this nigga office looking around. Get 2 signatures for artwork. Find someone to sign the documents instead of the 2 intended signatures. Forge the signatures, but somewhere private where you feel safe enough. That's in the neighbor's fishing village down the coast to sign Everett's document. Once the signatures are secured, mail the documents. Huh. I just don't understand. I don't know, bruh. Yeah, let's look into it. Oh, it's snowing now. Goodness gracious. Rhetoric. Possibly persuade the door open. Money is about trust. Let's see, we got some more rhetoric stuff, maybe? Or do I have anything taking any rhetoric away? I don't think I have anything giving me or taking it away, so. I think I only have clothes that reaction speed, yeah, negative rhetoric. It's blue, so perception. Conceptualization. I got 2 things that help with conceptualization. Nice. But no. No rhetoric though. Haven't leveled this up at all. Reddit. Interfacing, reaction speed, perception. Ah, here it goes. Level up one. Money is all about trust. I might save scum this. I ain't trying to put two things in the rudder. Ooh. I still don't know how you gonna open up a door with rhetoric, but whatever. Is someone living in it? Ooh. Damn, I might have to level up to get the 58%. And even there, that's not guaranteed. I've failed at 58% so many times. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Maybe like 2 or 3 more times. And then just level up the rhetoric and say fuck it. I really want to see what's in here. I don't want to come back. Damn, bro. This is a white check, right? Right? White check, yeah. Hey, despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you. Hello? Is there anybody in there? The door stands silent. Satisfied, detective? A wide smile crosses the tinted face. Try again. If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you. Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door. From deep within the container, a voice, "Ahoy! Come on in!" The smile disappears. You can't be serious. Yeah, Kitsuragi. That shit in green off your face. Let's go. What in the world? Some kind of weird, mega rich light bending guy. The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot take out any of his details. You can't make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs in your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Squint. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter, "Hello." Hello. Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better at being able to perceive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today. You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It's a very strange and an overwhelming hum covers everything. The voice doesn't escape from him. Now, he clasps his hands together. What can I do for you, gentlemen? What you can see of his body appears composed. It's sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you? Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. There's genuine surprise in his voice. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustem Diodor. It was Diodor. Investigator, license holder, an extremely high net worth individual. And you are? Mr. Diodor. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, the RCM. This is my partner, Harry Du Bois. Pleasure to meet you, Harry Du Bois. He says warmly. I must admit, the name suits you very well. How did you become so rich? The man chuckles. To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill to not blow a vast fortune on sailing boats. bad choices in unsupervised state policy. And blow. Actually, at a level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But alright. What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual? The man exhales with a whistle. I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You got to work hard because everything is so damn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you reach my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth back to society? Cool. I don't even have any interest in replies. You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think you should use your great wealth for glory of the fatherland? Cool. I don't even have any cool, interesting replies. Unbelievably boring, fuck. One would imagine living such a high net worth existence is overwhelmingly exciting, but yes, as you can see, I can sometimes just stun you with its boredom. And it can sometimes stun you. Yeah, whatever. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money? I don't see how it's appropriate for a representative of the law to ask a wealthy person for money. This shines a bad light on RCM, if you catch my meaning. Come now, there's not even a scent of corruption here. I'm merely being polite, so let me check my pockets. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Hey, $3. Here's 3 real. How much can you get for this? It gets me almost nothing. That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make the money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound? This is a proposal, not a question. These ultra-liberal types... Jesus Christ. Conceptualization, jeez. These are red checks, can't be retried. What are you doing in this container? Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun and safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. You could die. By the way, let me ask you a question. Where are we exactly? We're in Martinaise, a district of Revachol, former capital of the world. Ah, Revachol. I remember walking in the streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out of here and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banded together to ask for money. Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money it can't make a difference to you. There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and it never seems to do anything interesting with it except more seagulls. Okay. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that. So you travel from place to place by a shipping container? Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, proof outerwear, and so on. It's just it gets a bit middle class after a while, a bit bourgeois. Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle? What? No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that. Bending light appears to wink. Alright. Well, we should get back to our investigation. Thanks for your time. Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch, I'm all ears. Alright, we can come back to you anytime we want. Those are red checks that's going to make me fail automatically no matter what, so. That man's in a shipping container. See, Katsuragi? There was a dude in there talking about how rich he is. Now, I'm not sure how that's gonna help me, but we gotta make them move out of that last little bit of city. I don't know. He seems slimy, but at the same time, he's kinda... I don't know, he's kinda seem like he's helping these people out. If they build a youth center, if it's really for a youth center, that would be great. Might be able to try looking at that wall and see what that is. Stop the snow. Kind of thing, march. %. Let's try. Still 3%. Wow. Never mind then. Why did I come back here? I already went upstairs, talked to the dude, talked to the other lady. The wall, I already went there. I could go up to Cindy, talk to her again, but I don't think there's anything else she wants to know. Can I get it to give me the shit? You mean the good?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours? Oh, not only have you found my address, you discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner. She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal. Really? A miner? You don't have a real home? Does anyone in the city like this? She replies wistfully, looking around. If there's pain about a particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it. That's what I have to do. Really, you're a miner? Yes, I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens. Huh. Not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do. It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. She looks at the paint dripping down the wall. Like me right now. I'm doing nothing at all. Huh. What are you doing to the wall? Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural. Aero graffito visible from low orbit. So you don't know what to write? Have you ever tried to hand a graffito? With faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginable stuff like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs around here though, just union cads, and my name is not Mona, so. Why are you so committed to facing the building? This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash fire can break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. I have an opinion of this, wanna hear it? So yeah. I don't mind it. Keep up, doing what you're doing. Thanks, I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval. She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to face the building. You know anything about the recent murder? She wrinkles her nose. I ain't no snitch, Pigsteen. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts. Actually, there's a shortage of people who like to talk to us. We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Jesus Christ. Well. Yeah, I can't open that up. There's nothing else up here. Oh, let's get the hell out of here. Done everything we can in this place. Except talk to person in the courtyard. I want to open that door, see who's in there. Oh, weasel. The key stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound that's coming from the apartment. Lieutenant's key is in the lock. The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you, then signals you to back off from the door. We ain't gonna get in. Gosh dang it, I really did mess it up then. Maybe it was, I don't know, something we could use. Oh, the mouse really is going off screen. It literally disappears for a second. Alright, we need to figure out how we're gonna follow up with Ruby. Actually, let's
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Ugh. Fuck it. Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours. Can't just buy the set. Check the speakers. I already bought the sneakers. Hey. Okay. Precarious world. How not to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, unpaid bills. You can either play or you can crawl under a boat and waste away. Turn into salt or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that, or you can fight. Only way to load the dice is to keep fighting. Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Okay, I guess. Let's look into this. I can sell it, get some money back. Some dopey sunglasses too.
The shine on those sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Let me see, close. Should be conceptualization somewhere around here. The jacket. And then Empire.
The shine on those sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Yay. I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says sub-insulin rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand carved out of bone. Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture. For the first time, the street vendor voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on. This is how a sea monster sees the world. You become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep. Wow, officer, you look so cool. The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea tinted lenses. And they can be yours for merely 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste, but you found them. Kim, what about these? The lieutenant tilts his head back and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him. You look like a musician, he declares, eyes still squinted behind his own glasses, like a blind musician, but you could do worse. Take them if you want. Perception. It's a negative perception, but yeah. In an empire, though. Yeah. That'd be what? $8. Fuck it, I'll take them all. Couldn't hurt. That's how much for the box.
The shine on those sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Hope I cleared him out of all this stuff, so. Shouldn't be else in here, right?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy. Everything's still cool here, officer.
Yeah, bomb. Tell me another story.
Tequila Sunset.
Tell me about her name now. Of course, Drake first, story later. Here I've got a potent pilsner. Give it. Not much, but it'll do. He grabs the bottle from your hand and corks it immediately. Before you can start, one of the other bumps inject. Hey, Spiral Boy, you gotta share that? Don't call Abigail. Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. He turns to you. Something's happened to you. Something's happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, founder slash junior partner at a high concept creative service agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed a paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane. Wait, how many people did you have working for you? 22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning. Did the jogging help? It did. With my trusty sans serif tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit, he says thoughtfully, brushing the dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened? One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jiggling in your pockets. He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound. His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinking brambles. His eyes are your eyes. So I removed the key ring and put the keys from the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jingle, you see. At least that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet very quickly. How wet are we talking exactly? Wet, okay. It was raining really hard. There's a trace of derision in his voice. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Ouch. Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim. Just then, me lying on my ass in the mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got back up. So I made my way across the yard, standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets. I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key. You've got to be shitting. He turns his head towards the scout and says, I wish I were. Tequila, I wish I was. Set up my apartment key. I had taken the key to the office. Okay, so what happened next? I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge him, especially since I was known to be one of the best. He pauses meaningfully. Heavy is the head that wears a crown. Just when I experienced a moment of clarity, I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached the office, I remembered that I asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you ever heard, huh? He takes a long swig of his drink. Wait, is that it? I feel like there's some steps missing. You do realize it's all your fault. There's this black point in the world, a hole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you're another one of the victims. Wait, is that it? I feel like there's some steps missing. Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now. Why didn't you go to the authorities? Well, at one point, they came to me, but I didn't have my ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it's increased my faith in RCM, no offense, gentlemen, he shakes his head. I literally can't believe it. Maybe one of its victims? This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these 2 bums. He looks at his partners with a glint of sadness. God bless him, though. I'd be alone without them anyway. That was all the story. One bottle gets you. He turns his eyes to the bottle, almost empty in this one. Why do you keep losing all your stuff? Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out with on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece liquor tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. Had a nice apartment and even a nicer piece of ass, but somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only thing I haven't lost are these two drunks. You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with. What's this about a lost jacket? Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new, sure. It didn't really go with my liquor threads, but it did itch a lot less. He looks at you all blurry eyed. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. I already found a filthy jacket near the boardwalk. Holy shit, Tequila, how did you? Never mind, I don't care. Just let me get the jacket. Let me see the jacket. Give it to him. Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this? Look, I may have just seen an omen of my impending death. I don't care about the jacket. What do you expect? You left it out. You left it outside for a week. I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrevocably decaying orbit, but I still got standards. Hands it to you. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in. Lieutenant inspects the jacket in your hands. You know, despite guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing. Have you got more stories? Me see ya. That's just life, my friend. Hey, you lost your own shit. Let's see. Maybe Joyce can help us out here a little bit.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
So I've been dealing with Everett again. She nods with well-contained curiosity. She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say. He asked me to develop an envelope. Sounds like he has you run an errands, detective. A well-established dominance ritual, she thinks. Where did he have you deliver it? Here. Here? She looks around. Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town? It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here? No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him, or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a sociopath. He wants to build a youth center here for children in Martinez. A youth center with Edgar Clear's statue on top of it. She looks down the jet remorsefully. Go ahead, help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him. You're quite fond of this village, aren't you? I should be, she nods. There's that crooked smile again. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. Sucks. I get crappy at reading the longer I go. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another. You've been to Martinez before? Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and she smiles. Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not. Sounds like you missed those times. Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Ozone. Oh, from Ozone. God damn it! What the hell is wrong with me? I was just reading just fine like an hour ago. Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Ozone with our shiny boats, like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the coalition landed in '08. Imagine, she tosses her hand. Oh no, she's sentimental, alright. Why would she come here otherwise? Why did you, if you say so? I'm over radiated, Harry, she sprouts. I do silly things sometimes, out of pale related illness. Like sail over here. The moral of the story is, she lists, do not spend 22 days a year in pale transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends, and don't deliver Everett Clare's mail. Her bony finger is pointed like an arrow at your chest. Are you satisfied, detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery request for Everett? Do you think it will improve this place? She's pointing it quite hard in there. Feels like a knife. You would prefer something else? Not a youth center? First, there won't be a youth center. Whatever he's told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific, perhaps even worse than a statue. So yes, I do. Like what? A fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections. Sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get around to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money. So you say you can't buy the place? Yes, I am. Yes, I'm sad. I will never have the time, detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village. She's more defensive about it than usual. Full of ghosts and ancient memories, she smiles. Has this errand yielded you any information? Harris helped me find my gun. Oh, yeah, her eyes become large around. That's so helpful of him. Oh yeah, I already said this. Everett is almost ready. And how is it going? There's your head, somebody. And how is it going? Has he detected? No. Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else? I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind. Of course, detective, she simmers down. You can always drop by later. Legend, Striking Harbor, Wild Bands, that's all for now.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down, bastards.
I'm looking for someone actually. Yes, you see there? No, that's my motor carriage in the rear. I saw it. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Pointing to the sunken vehicle. Oh, she looks at the pointed direction. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? It was an accident, I'm sorry. It's an accident, I'm sorry. I wasn't feeling it. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine that, man. That's great. The woman glances towards the record scanner. Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral. Sire, she doth not believe it wasn't you. You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? Hey, feels deserved, don't you think? Fall in line with duty like that, no? I don't think they have funerals for motor carriages. What an odd thought. Maybe I should. Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans, to some extent at least. Life world? Someone's been reading up on the last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now. Alright, I'm in, but organized funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it? Oh yeah, she says with a chuckle. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June, and where are you gonna bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easy to just leave them there and let nature take care of it. That's all we have. That's all we have time for right now, anyway. The lieutenant looks at you sympathetically. come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere. It's a pity we don't do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area. The lieutenant looks at you almost gently. Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do, like the murder investigation, for example. He liked the Cooper's funeral idea. You see, yeah? I don't have any other leads. Wash a dirty jacket. Get to missing insects case. Oh yeah, I got it because the cryptozoologist. Ask about Ruby in the village. Looking for Ruby brought you to a mood that somehow thinks important. Inspect it thoroughly. What Merle? Looking for Ruby brought you to a mural. What mural was that? Oh, you know what? It might be the mural by the two dudes. I mean, the dude and the kid. How much close to the wires? Oh, power. Yeah, go down here. It might be this mirror right here. Maybe I gotta get some kind of check on it. Could Ruby be in there? There she could, or he points behind you. She could be in the identical ruin over there, or in that boat shack, or in the church tower, maybe. Shivers. Why sing out this building? Death notification. Listen to the wind. Let me put on some more stuff. I think I got some more Shivers stuff. I think the gloves, right? No, that's Half-Life. +1 Shivers. +1 Shivers for the coat. Nice. So since I did all this other crap, I got so much percentage. Excuse me? No. How the hell I fail a goddamn... Come on, cuz. That's 92%. Alright, now I've seen everything. My luck is crappy. I'm not trying to level up no Shivers again. Jesus Christ, game. 8% chance to fail and I still do it. Alright, even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There's no cold hand brushing against the forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is a silent tomb. What was I even attempting here? Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen did not, and now you're just standing there with your hands falling to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? She could be anywhere. How do we find her? How do we? How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village, the lieutenant sighs, then gets a hold of himself. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. He looks north. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography at least. And then there's a church. He looks at the bell tower. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. If it fails, if we don't find her, then if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that. He looks behind him, a dark red box crumbling across the chasm. Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure in windswept urban coast. Alright. Let's talk to it again. Let's see if it'll go. Suddenly there's a sigh carried on the molecules around you, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, and her breath flowing through it. Where does it go? In through the collapsed roof, following down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust of the stairs. And then the beach below the boardwalk, its wind tunnels that whisper away. What's happening? She's down there. I think she's down there below this building. Okay, why? We've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. Good, yes, cold spells. He seems incredulous. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there. Yes, I can literally talk to my hangover. That's how bad it's gotten. Call it a gut feeling. He shrugs. So how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically. Finally, my time to shine. There's a ladder next to the sign, pointing to them. Perhaps we can climb them, enter through the roof. Perhaps you can climb them. We're not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70. Jesus Christ. I'm only 44, motherfucker. There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder falls. A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. Assess the situation. The distance between the remaining runs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded, and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above ground, and you're 180? 180 seems about right. Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. This mountain from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder instead? What if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this. Assess the situation. What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport? The lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. Teleportation is not a thing. Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit? This really has nothing to do with adventure. We're dealing with basic physics here. It won't hurt to try. Oh, yes. It could hurt. A lot. It's all Tygo climbing. Teleport to the roof. Alright, let me see if I can get some more Sabe Fair on me. Yeah, son. I'm about to fucking climb up the side of this roof. Ah. Shivers, physical instrument. Let me put this on. Inland volition. Bring that back up. Volition, empathy, pain, threshold, conceptualization, suggestion. Do I have anything else? I don't think the gloves do anything. Perception, the hat. Yeah, I think it's everything. That's more than enough. Watch and learn, Kitsuragi. Watch how I teleport. Oh yeah. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to do is do it. Zoop, zap, pow, quickle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence. Oh my god, I can't believe it! Bam, you find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement. I did it, Kim! I teleported! I just saw you climb the ladder, the lieutenant shouts from below. You just climbed it like a regular person. The wind at the top of the building. The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice faintly you hear. Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding in there. Don't worry, Kitsuragi. I'll find a way in. Oh, it's already 2 hours past that fast. Good God. Alright, let's go. Hey, I want to read this thing. This thing. Stop. This. Alright, okay, I guess I go back here. Your support beam's been destroyed by artillery fire. Jesus Christ. I was wondering, I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to get from this? We haven't made any leads toward this lady at all. I should probably heal myself before I go down there. Get shot by somebody. Oh boy! In a dilapidated building, I could break my neck. Hey, what's this? A piece of paper? Take it. Postcard. Hey. Is this the gate? The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Well, I guess I gotta go down another level. Unless, it's time for... There we go. Just in case. You never know. This place looks like I could use it. Don't worry, Kitsuragi. I'll come all the way back down the bottom to help you in. He's 43? I thought he was younger than that. I thought he was like 38 or something. Oh, dear God. Alright, well, let's see what we got here. This collapse has nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated old office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. Let's see what else we got. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew. Ugh. Crawling with something. What's over here? Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. Oh, yeah, silvery with mold. Wow. Oh, there's a box up there. I'm not gonna go too far in here. A shirt. Suggestion. Nice. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. These are computer components? Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides were all inlaid nervous system. How'd they do that and why? The how was a closely guarded secret, something that was locked in safes and human heads across the river wait. Where manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. How'd they do that, and why? Oh, geez, Dad. Alright, finish the thought. Never mind. Read the same thing over again. Alright, let's, get this door. Look at Kid's Raggedy staring at the door. I'm ready to get in. Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while. Who's there? What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get this door open. Push the door open. Come on in, Kim. The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak. Huh? I hope no one dangerous heard that. How did you even get there? After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance underneath the boardwalk. It's next to the drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before. He's quite proud of himself. Could have saved me the effort. He shrugs. At least now we have a... What the fuck just happened? At least now we have an exit. So let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages. Okay. That was kind of creepy. Like I blacked out for a second. Is this how she got in? It's a beam of light, the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ooh. Well, what do we have here? A bunk and some shit. Some cups. Revolutionary hat. Miles out of socioeconomics. Okay. Stale fabric. Smell, failed stale. No one slept here in months, maybe years. What about her? Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. Is that the person? The same slip we saw from outside. Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin the killer's shot killed the mercenary? No way. This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for a shooting out of. Peek out. Outside the window, the day is clear and mild as can be in early spring. Turn to Kim. Could the killer have used it as a hideout? It's a great place to hide, certainly, but there hasn't been anyone here in ages. Kim, I can't see the whirling rags in the shot. The shot didn't come from here. Indeed, no one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough. The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control. These pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs. How's that Moscow guy again? Cries Mazov portrait. A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateuristically depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads K. Mazov. There's a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait. Brush the dust off the portrait. Years worth of dust shaken off. The full head of hair not matched by an ample mustache and sideburns. Look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into the wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder. It's cries, what a troublemaker he was. Yes, looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left long ago. Long time ago? How long? Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. He looks around. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted. What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers? We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in run-down neighborhoods. Modern days being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers. A good hiding place for someone who's up to no good. Maybe I should move in as soon as it comes. Could it be connected with Ma's bus we found in the students' room? Millions of depictions of Mazov has been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff. Could someone have stopped through here recently? He looks at the dust. You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history. Alright. I mean, you've been wrong before, though. Like, a few times, bro. Oh, man. Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than ever. We're getting closer, Kitsuragi. Let's go over here first. Oopsies. The tunnel collapsed. You have to find another way around. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Oh, this must be the part they're talking about with the frame drops. Oopsies. Uh-oh. Let's go back. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Pain threshold. There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tangling you can almost smell. Lieutenant, do you feel something? No, what do you mean? A pain, a strange tingling. I don't feel it, but he looks ahead beyond the arch. We should still be careful. There were footprints back there. I'm pretty sure they were fresh. Hold on, you really don't feel anything? No, but you're the sensitive one. It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous. I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole was smooth. Looks like our suspect. If she's here, we need to plan our next step very carefully. What do you mean? He lowers his voice. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Ponds will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over. You upset the balance of power in Martinaise. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail. We've checked the boy with Claus's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty there. Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now. Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more. Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologist? You mean moral? I don't see how cryptozoology and emergency investigations are connected, but the situation in the city will get tense for everyone. If that gets tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job. How bad do you think things can get? Well, we're not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground. He smiles in the dark. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done. Huh. What do you think is waiting for us here? I see a cavern. The lieutenant's whisper echoes down the tunnel. Maybe more cellars. I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise. I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking. Or maybe not. Puts his hand to his holster. Either way, once we go deeper, there'll be no going back. I have no gun. I guess they asked about these people. I mean, I can't talk to what's her face. Whatever. She got my gun. Oopsies. Feels strange. Yeah, it does. Whoa. Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. What the fuck? It's like a 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once, but her words are only the ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
And she says the word officer. You feel a spike in agony. In agony. It sounds like entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. Cover your ears. Ah, shit. No, buddy. That's not gonna help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. God, shit. I'm about to get killed. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest. You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
Turns a doll in her hand. God damn! You gonna kill me too? Jesus Christ, I'm gonna run out? You gonna kill me too? Kim, help, my brain's on fire. Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not gonna fucking kill you. That had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Exposing the static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from the pale emitter Fat Angus mentioned. Shit. I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. Well, I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. The pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in pale. People lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you might be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
You've been holed up here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking. You just might get an opportunity to break loose. Why don't you get your hands on
I
this
built
thing?
it myself.
No, it's a torture
That's
device.
illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. We are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law of fishes trapped to it. Will I still like this round?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like walking out of a very confusing dream.
Like waking out of. Have you experienced a compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. Seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
It's all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and herself merely as prey? Please, can you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
If you're looking for a deal on mattresses,
Damn this!
God damn it!
she regards you and Kent with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out the shadows, paying lessons. The gun she's carrying is a 2-barrel front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you perform sentence now. I think it doesn't seem to hurt as much. Fuck. She also got a gun though, so I can get shot trying to do this. How'd you know we were coming? I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. While hiding bullets under 4 beds. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised. Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed. She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman. So nice. She smiles a little smile. That one's knife I didn't want to find in my back. As opposed to other knives she's finding there now. Hardly for one. Preparing for the worst? I was before I caught you in the pale latitude, Professor. I'm fine now. That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. Did you shoot Laylee? No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though. I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Shit. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, she hesitates. He wouldn't have broken first. When I threatened to arrest her, class broke. She told me everything. Oh, she smiled sadly. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor, above all else. It didn't help her. She was a fugitive. We took her in. I'm sad to hear that. The girl was playing a more dangerous game, but even with that, what she did to me, I wouldn't have wished that upon her. She frowned. She had some pretty messed up people after her. She's going to come out of that meat grinder a different person if she comes out at all. Class couldn't have known I was here. What about you? I mean, how did you? First guess was entirely off. Your first guess was entirely off. Titus and his boys, ma'am, they told us you were on the coast. Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He's trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed. She pauses, taking it in. Well, fuck, and those guys like me. I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, a dull despair is creeping into her voice. How the fuck do the rest of you get by? But wasn't it you who called me the human cannibal? It's not personal. I opened them up. I did, didn't I? And now you come for me, she scoffs. But fuck them all the same. That did make her forgive him a little. I do it by asking questions. I have some for you. Like what? She adjusts her grip on the gun. I already told you. I didn't do it. Has a gun in her hand? A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself. Would you say Leslie was a likable person? I didn't like him. Hard mercenaries are particularly likable types. You don't feel sympathy for hers? It's hard work. Personal more. There's nothing more personal that you had against him. You don't feel sympathy for mercenaries. It's hard work. I think that broken people don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. There's nothing more personally you had against him? Perhaps his way with women? You think I was envious of his conquest? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to also like. See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in intimacy department. Feel protected of the union? Yeah, sure. I didn't like Wild Pine sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here. You didn't hate him? Okay. I have other questions. You have an alibi for when Lily was shot? Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they are at least bothered to impress that upon you. They were. There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. It was like half an hour missing you went out. Yeah, it's like 10 minutes we couldn't account for. You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time. Hold on. No one takes a 15-minute leap. Has been shown 15 minutes was just enough time to commit a murder. Wow, now I'm curious. Please explain. Look, there's a secret way from the first floor to the world and to the roof. Don't know it. But also, she frowns, studying your face. Evaluate your competence as a police officer. The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs. There's a point there. No one mentioned the pain stops from potential sentence. That didn't go super well. You gotta lay something better on her. Uh-oh. You have a gun? And? Where did you get it? A front loader. You have another gun somewhere? Oh, there was... where did you get it? The gun store. What gun store? Trigger Happy Jacks. Really? Trigger? That doesn't sound like the name of a real store. What did you think? That I'm just gonna squeal on my gun supply? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. I can't quite tell what kind of gun is it. I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere? Sure don't. A breech loader? No. So this is such a wipeout. I can't tell. What kind of gun is it? 980 front loader 2-barrel. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing. That isn't it. You collect guns, maybe old rifles? No, they're not practical. Break too often. There's other evidence I want to ask you about. Yeah, evidence. You like Clash a lot. I consider her a good friend, yeah? Are you a girl like her? What the hell, man? She laughs. Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse. Her hand slipped from the dock compressor for a moment, almost turning it down. Then she put her hand back. Not yet. Not yet. Is peeping one of your hobbies? I'm not following your clever insinuation, detective. There's a hole in the wall you can see in Class's room. I wouldn't blame you if you might have used the people on the wall to spy on her. It's just a hole in Class's wall. It's pretty suspicious. Look, I'm not aware of any hole in Class's wall, and if I had been, I would have told her to get it sealed. That's what friends do. So you haven't been watching Class through the hole in the wall? Nope. Look, she has an effect on people, or had, before you sent her off into your moral intern meat grinder. It's impossible not to look at her when she walks into a room, and very difficult to look away, but travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable. But you wanted more than just friends. Oh, so that's where you were going with this. She said you wanted to run away with her. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. Oopsies. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip? The lieutenant watches her expecting vacation, shaking his mane. Okay, fine, she rolls her eyes. I was into her. Class was into me too. For a time, I know it. we were fooled around once, and yeah, after that, I thought maybe we could make a go of it. Class only said that they maybe kiss. Someone's lying here. Hold on, Class. My fuck, man. Wait, Class said you only kiss. She rolls her eyes again. If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. It's not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later. Seriously, just move on. I do want details. I actually cringed from the head splitting torment. Really? Is that blood on the ground before you? Are your ears bleeding? Ah, oh, god damn it. Yeah, really. Okay, then what happened? She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued our friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on. No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her. I said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily. Threatened her. Yeah, one time when we both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy. And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching? Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond carrying what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. There are other things I like to ask about. Go ahead, it's your body. Thanks. And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done. You like to hang out on rooftops? Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Class's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. Is that the only reason why you hung out on the roof? What's so great about this antenna? It's very powerful. I used it to tune the RCM frequencies. That's how I knew I was prepared for your arrival. Come in. You're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof? Is that the only reason why you hang out on the roof? The view's pretty bomb too, but you might say the antenna was the main attraction there. Yeah, along with Class. So you sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof? Yeah, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. Fuck, it's gonna come from her. So this bitch is innocent, and she got us in our fucking trap. We fell for it. And there's nothing we can do to really get out of it, really, because we can't really. You can't. Like, the odds of the shot coming from the jillion miles away was like 2% from half these places we checked. You had to have some kind of super soldier. And the only person we haven't seen is the other guy, though, that could be sniping me. Did you leave any flowers for Class on the roof? No gifts or flowers and candy aren't my style. These weren't just flowers, they were symbols of revolution. But Class was mourning. I never did understand why when someone dies, a whole house world of flowers has to die too. I pushed this Pam would get hurt again. He didn't have maid bells. I don't think she's into that kind of stuff. She's just down here. Okay, so you didn't have maid bells. No, I did not. You're running drugs for the reunion. I've been through the lorry. She shakes her head slowly. So, hard to go. Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician. That really comes as a blow to her. No, he didn't. I found my own way. Yeah, I made him talk. Whatever. Yeah, that figures, he shrugs. What now? You gonna arrest me for drug trafficking? more upset than she leads. So that's on. You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say. She scoffed. That's very prerogative. You had a financial incentive to kill the merc. Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the union. He was unable to articulate his question. She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later. She turns the knob down just a millimeter, then continues, I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun, she glanced at it, has only been used for self-defense against serious scum. There. It's going to be easy to reach the machine now. Wish I had my gun right now. But you threatened us with it. Based on what I've heard about you, you're a serious scum, she responds, holding your gaze. There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you. Okay, let's take a step back. Yeah, where? More and more questions before doing anything. If you didn't kill him, why hide? I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent. So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop. That strange distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself. What do you mean, La Puta Madre? She looks at you quizzically. Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon. His human can opener. His. Oh no. Ah! Through the sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Shit, bro. We might go down. We might not be able to take too much of this. Sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell, and why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad, something. It felt like a vein exploded. Who's everyone? How'd you know this? Everyone in the Jamrock, the cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you? If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too. Fuck yeah. Tell me about my real name if you know that. Tell me about, you must know my name. It's Harry the Boy, she replied quickly. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent left with the body. So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the take. Criminals make up boogeyman stories about cops all the time. All this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I don't know. That sounds pretty convincing to me. I've heard of you dangerous, right? Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Sorry, I'm supposed to know all about this. I'm a... No, that's a real ass question. Yeah, sure. He doesn't believe. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself would explain it all soon enough. What did you do to this Madre anyway? You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition, she pauses? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair? Fucking Titus. She's not going to change her mind that easy. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something. When I came into town, was there anyone with me? Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them, anyway? Who was in this squad? Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude, she nods toward the lieutenant. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either. Wait, two buffies. What else do you tell me? One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. Other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was only one in uniform. All were carrying... You know, that sound about it, right? No idea who these people are. It's your fucking satellite officer. Vic looks out on the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We can either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for the day. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's gonna happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Hiddleston. He can give us a ride. I think I know them. Yeah, that's right. I was just testing you. I think I know them. They're at Martinez. Friction Rocket, don't leave me here, please. Fantastic. I've gotta get on the road. I gotta get on the road. Then you can find your friends, unless you have anything pressing to ask me. You know about the bunker next door? A bunker, just a bunker. Commoner's hideout back there. Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to. Her voice trails off and the noise you hear in your head feels like an enemy is approaching. God damn it. Keep calm, breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer. Alright, let's do this. What? I still fail? Excuse me? The violent white noise, scrambling the pain, hold very still. And have apocalypse. What? How did I fail? I got 83%, bro. Hold still and try to have apocalyptic vision. Oh no. You feel something in your chest, unnatural pressure. Spread to your left arm. I'm about to have a heart attack. Help somebody. Fuck. Try to remain conscious. Fuck, yo. My first death. God damn it. Oh, let me use the restroom. That was so weak, yo. How the fuck I fail an 83% chance at getting the stupid shit? Let's try this again. Ay, caramba. Let's see. Where was I? Alright, before all that shit too. That was whack, bro. Ouch. Alright. So I have of healing. I went through so many healing things. Wow. Let's see if I got anything on me that can help. I know I got some clothes I could probably put on. Yeah. Volition. I might already be wearing the pain threshold things, right? Physical instrument, shivers, perception, logic. Could have swore I had something else. Ah, there we go. What's this one? Negative suggestion. Extra volition. Even though my volition ain't being tested here, though. So I got more pain threshold now than I did last time. And my coat could probably use something else, but some corpse. Visual calculus. Put this on. Just in case. +1 shivers. Actually, no. Where's the other one at? I'll keep this on. Actually, let's back out of this real quick. I think they were trying to tell me that once I do this, the game's gonna go into another phase. So let's dip out and go back to the city, end some of these things with loose ends on it. I just want to end this one quest so I can get my XP up, so I can probably buy something else. Wish I had my gun. Let's see. 536. Wow. I was underneath it here. Wow. Okay, get back to the base. I don't think I can investigate some of these places. What's this? Kim, who was who in this execution? At first, the lieutenant doesn't say a word. He stares at the wall. I don't know, he says finally. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. Remember what Trant Hansel said about Feld? What if it was the failed personnel? What if it was the failed personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries? Lieutenant nods. Another likely scenario. Well, maybe. What about the people from the coalition, so-called moralists? Yeah, it's very likely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if the coalition member was anyone in the situation, it was a commandant, superior, giving the orders. Cold sea wind blows away the physics. Because behind the building, another one once filled with engineers, a failed electric, now collapsed and dead. But for some rats, you feel drawn for some reason to the faded mirror again. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, it's gonna take a while to get all the way back around. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, I can't walk this way at all? Nope. Oh, guess not. Damn, I gotta go all the way back around. Can't cut through here, I gotta go all the way around. Alright, let's tell the people the thing about the end of my quest, then I can just fucking go. Then get some XP from that, and then I might be able to level up. Hello.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with the kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts. Kuno purses his lips. So it was just a child. He looks crestfallen. Thank you for telling us, sweetie. She turns to smile gently up at her husband. This is a good news, right? It means we can try again. She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or missing locust. It's something else. Yes, you're right. We should just we need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll be able to inspect the traps. Then we need to inspect the traps one more time, and then maybe we can. The agent breaks into a hideous coughing fit. He has a 38 grade fever. His resilience is giving way. She looks at him with tender concern. Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home. You're right. He breathes carefully, not to start coughing again. You can come back next season when it's warmer. That's just something people tell themselves when they fail. It's not, I'd offer to help, but I have my own things. Damn it. Maybe I can help restock the trap for you. Except, you can. The lieutenant makes a show as a pressing a sigh. Fine, it's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this, he wants to see the tale through. See this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this. Really, it's too much. It's too much, officer. He starts coughing again. What moral means is we're grateful for your help. She nods to her husband. Here's a fresh batch of locusts. You just slide right down the funnel, and then thank you again. We will definitely mention you should it lead to discovery. It's not talking code. It's not talking code discovery, of course. But wow, code discovery, you'd be famous. You'd show them all. And this does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about it. Alright, I'll leave. I need to talk to what you call it too. What's up, bro? You know what's behind that door? Hey, Leo, speak friends of mine. Is that you? What's the borscht you're making here, large pot? The man says a couple of sentences in a strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. Pretty sure he asks you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can say something cool in return. Run your finger through your hair. Sorry, I don't understand you. Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he waits to answer his brush. The man looks up at you, then to the soup. His face lightens up. He picks up a bottle from the shelf. Need more vodka? Oh, okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. He nods. Clever move by the union. Of course, vodka. Now that makes it a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. I don't know about turn your fingers counterclockwise. No, vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut it. The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns to the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak. Leo said you're friends of mine. Is that true? The mention of Maya gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures, then falls silent again. They're friends. Okay. Let's say that. Stay masculine. Leave. Oh, we got that solved. And now I gotta do one more thing. Look at Ruben. The coast, we already know what she is. Finding her dean smile. Wash the dirty jacket. Can I wash it in like a sink or something? Oh, I might have to do it like after everybody leaves. First, we stocked the trap you left empty before the trick. Is to remember which one it was. First, we stocked the trap you left empty. It was the one by the coast. And then check the other ones again, I guess. Actually, let's go by the drugstore. I might have some nasal spray or whatever the fuck. Let me turn this off. Light. Obviously, the light kills everything in here. Flaunt the flowers that were left for class. Knick-knack stand. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent except for the big Frit slogan on the back. Steal a raincoat. Endurance. I'll take a Frit raincoat. Here you go. The clerk removes it. Thanks. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There's a dark green glass, a world of rubby. No. Not a good place for recovering act. Not now. The medicine's what I need. Can I have some Nosifed? Yay. Another one. Another one. Another one. The last one. Alright, I'll leave. Alright, let's do this little side quest and we'll go back and talk to her about the garden. But it's looking like they made her like look like she did the thing. Someone really, even though the percentage of getting shot from that distance is so small, they're gonna make it so crazy small. So let me see, let me guess. It could be, if it wasn't her, the only person I can think of is that it's probably one of the other military dudes who shot him in the neck to cause all this to happen. That's the only thing I can think of. Maybe he was with, I don't know, maybe somebody else got jealous of her being with him, or was trying to make him not be with the girl because he had other shit to do, and then just aiming for her, ended up shooting the dude in the neck. I don't know. We haven't seen the other soldier guy, the other actual sniper dude that's gonna be sitting and wait somewhere. Hey, where am I going? Can I go back into this? Actually, can I wash it in here?
Our tenant, the policeman.
I found a jacket, but it's
I
filthy.
hope
Can you
the
wash it for
waves
me?
don't keep you up at
I
night.
can wash it for you. She
What
says
can I
after
help
looking in
you
the jacket over, but it's gonna take about half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long? Yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be a torture to stay put. Yeah, I'll wait. Let's see what I can do. Must say I'm proud of this one. She nods. Yay. Thank you. Goodbye, I'm off. Jacket. Let me see. Suggestion. Oh, this. Pain threshold. Half light. Oh shit. -1 trauma. I got the whole set. I do want to see what this looks like. Endurance. Some armor underneath. I'm not giving back his fucking thing. Fuck you. Give me a new jacket. Let's go. Oh yeah, we gotta fill back the thing. I ran right past it. That's why I came back here. This was the one. Fantastic. Lieutenant looks at the familiar contraption shrugs. At least the locust into the empty trap. The locust, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here. Good. Now that that's done, when do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? He stops. Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question. He doesn't want to, but if there is one more run around, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it. Just gotta tell him that it's in there. He restart the track. Now to report back to the world. It's probably gonna be like Lena was lying the whole time, and she just did it to impress him, and they love each other because of it. Oopsies. Alright, let's go. I can sell a couple of these postcards too while I'm at it. What's up, bro?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
That's something else to sell. Has some armor. I like to sell. Yay. Okay, I can use that. I got a little extra money, so let's get out of here. Let's go. So we got a couple dollars here and there. I can use it to buy some more healing items if I need it. Wait, how did I get out of here? I'm trapped. some more figurines. No. There we go. That's the door. The Wumpty Dumpty. Oh my god. Alright, let's go back and tell these people. Give me some XP, possibly level up.
Again, I can't believe this shit.
Come with Hangman again. I'm gonna tell you these things. I don't know. Why are you? Usually, look. Healed more around. So like your interest is stimulated. Would lead somewhere. Custom, even. Okay, see you around. Hey, where did Witch Color go?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
Oh, you stopped the trap. Where's Morrow? Thank you for doing that. She managed to smile for you. Her smile is weary. Her earlier impulse has left her. Morrow still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. She looks down at her hands. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him. Only hardcore players left, huh? It's awfully cold out there on the reeds. Yeah, it's awfully cold out there in those reeds. I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field world, a young person's game, as they say. Voice is shaky. What's going on here? So, who's gonna check on the traps? More will eventually, or we'll talk Gary back into it going out, perhaps. The lieutenant stares at his shoe caked in mud. He doesn't say anything. Something tells me it's up to me again. Once more into the breach then. We'll take care of it. That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself. Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up. That's wrong. You seem different. Different how? The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. Answer the question with a question. For example, defensive isn't your style. You're not telling me the whole story. I'm not. It's not that. She just doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it? It's a strange feeling. She looks down, biting her lower lip. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. And when a police officer asks, you must answer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that, a story or a dream? Hunching her shoulders, now she seems even smaller than she is, like a sad young girl. Seeing the incident plasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not, but Morrow told me you seen it. You also told me. Morrow was so proud of it. He always tells everyone. a terrible sting in heart, regret. You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something? No, sweetie, she shakes her head. There's more to it than that. Mo was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasma's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists that, and for years his belief made me believe too. That's that I'm a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace. But now we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. She shakes her head, still unable to meet your eyes. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was. The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. He's hiding these. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence. Suggestion. Okay, this is a red check. First, tell her her marriage hasn't been a lie. I need to get back to her. You're right about all of it, and I need to get back to my work. Oh, crap. Shit, bruh. Here we go. Whew. Acorn. An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care. And I need something wrong or not. Your relationship with Moro isn't just about the Phasmid. But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I had let him down this path, he could have had a steady job lecturing at a university. Mo hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in this world. But if that dream comes to naught, what good is it? No. The thing is, she looks down at her legs. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived on our first date. If I weren't the queen of cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story, she has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keep her from talking. He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work. Now it's maybe, but then why do I not dare tell him? She sighs. I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it, lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the instant investment probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life. Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad. To hell with this. I still believe you saw the Phasmid. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. I'm not sure of anything. She looks out the window. Sometimes I still see it, you know? The real memory, not the memory of the memory. But it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Mo is running a fever, and I need to get him back home to Jarrett before we overstay our welcome. Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's? You do that. I'll check the chaps one more time. You do that. I'll check the chaps one more time. Really? Oh, sweetie, she looks at you worried. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me tomorrow. No one can stop you from finding that Phasmid. Can I have your address just in case there's news? Okay, it's Jamrock. It's okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but a sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it. Be careful out there, Lena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. The rest of it is pretty grim. Be careful out there, Lena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. Likewise, sweetie. She flicks a switch on her chair, and the engine turns on with a whir. Thank you. Oh, she got a fucking motorized chair? God damn. Likewise, sweetie. She thank you. Truly, even though it's turned out to be, the sentence remains unfinished. A waste of time. A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly. That wasn't quiet. As she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold coastal wind blows. We should go now, too. Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness to ask the wind once more. Let's do it! I got my new jacket. Alright, 6 o'clock. One more hour, then I'll eat some breakfast, and then I'll go to bed. Alright, let's go check them goddamn traps. I ain't stopping just yet. It's kinda sad. I think you can find them, bro. They didn't give me the goddamn pheromones for nothing. We'll check this one first. It's not gonna be the first one. It's probably gonna be like the last one we check. The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs switching. Still no phasmid. Poor things. It's raining now. Shit, it's getting late too. Come on, get it right. We got plenty of time. We'll find. I gotta find the rest of them though. I know one's up top, one's to the left. We found like. Alright, one down. We're all over the island. I'll go over to the top first. Then come back to where we started. The last two are like in the same-ish area. Where is it? I passed it on the way up here. There it goes. Just dead and dying locusts and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things. My empathy's gone too high. Ooh, what's this? Someplace with money? I need some more money. Hey, a fucking shirt? A whole shirt. Wow. My polo shirt. This door, it's gonna take a miracle to bust that open. Oh wait, I do have a pry bar. Can I just like try it? Interfacing. Very low. What is this anyway? It's a military service depot of some sort. Used to service what? Probably something that is no longer there. Tenant looks hunched, concrete, toed in front of him. This structure been used to take the shot? From here to the whirling, I can't see how. He looks southeast and the wind blows his fingers. The church is in the way. 3%. Alright, there's another one over here somewhere. Either by the church area-ish. Let's go around. Right? No, we can't go around this way. Let's cross over here. There should be one over this way. If it's not out here, it's like in the middle. On this right side somewhere. Yeah, it's not over here. No, the last one is like somewhere up where the film building is. This one's like in between. Somewhere in this area. We're about to head to the original one. Maybe this one's like south of that. Oh, yeah, these are the original ones. If you look at trudge along the trap, the rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasma anywhere. Poor things. Alright, so we check this one. You could check the traps like every day, I guess. There should be one more. There we go. Last one. Maybe we're too close to each other. The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them still aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasma anywhere. Poor things. Damn. Marshall Dirty Jacket. The story of his life. According to the man, the jacket was last seen somewhere around the boardwalk. Maybe an abandoned fish market? Into the cabin below. When you're ready. Note. Union and business might end when you do. Tell me where the shot came from. Check the island for bullet tracers. I can't get to the island. Another mercenary can tell you more about the hangman boots. Hit the boots of the big feet. That dude's gone. Sing karaoke. What's the race enigma? Find the murder weapon. Smoke up the back. Get 2 signals from Everett. Oh boy. Alright, well, I guess we can't find it just yet. I don't know. Smoke on the balcony. We'll have to come back tomorrow again. Let's go back. Hey. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see? What do you see on the on the signature line? Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might well be their actual signatures, but they're not, and the document will be nullified if you dispute it. That means Everett will have to start over. They dispute it. That means Everett will start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everett's accountant at La Della. Put the documents back in the envelope. Yes, son. Damn, I'm glad I didn't find Ruby by myself. I would've got yoked even more than I did. Let's go, Kitsuragi. Now I need to go mail it? Put the envelopes in the mailbox at the plaza. Okay. Come back to him. Maybe I can get my gun back. I'm gonna really need it. Yeah, if the bridge ever get lifted, they can all drive off. So they're keeping them here purposely. I wish there was somewhere I could buy some bullets from. Could have swore Kitsuragi was the one with gun we used, but oh shit, we gotta walk all the way back to him. Mavis Show. Clash. What's this? Below the flag is a union logo and demand democracy. Please. Give my gun back, bitch. Strengthen security. I don't have a Google account on Jared. What's up, bro? I'm not your bro, really, but.
Mr. Dubois, every worker.
Nah, he leans towards you, waiting for you to answer your sentence. Member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart too. How can I help you today?
Oh, fuck! Talk again. God damn it. I came all the way over here and I forgot to go to the goddamn... Excuse me. Yeah, burping everybody's ears. No dick fiddlesticks. I forgot to go to the mailbox. We'll be going to jail too. Fuck that. If I had the chance to send her to jail, I'm sending her ass to jail. I don't care if she didn't commit the murder or not. You're going to jail for selling drugs. And hold me hostage with a goddamn crazy machine. Just you wait, lady. I get my gun back. If I get my gun back. I feel like she has my gun, but... It's a long walk. I could buy some more, what you call it, on the way back too. But nah, I think I have enough. I just don't have enough health for myself. There you go. I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something. Yes, for sending mail. Trying Drop the white envelope in the mailbox. You drop the white envelope in the darkness, it lands in a soft thud and sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail has collected in there. They'll be empty very soon. Probably did the right thing. Can't trust that slug Everett, and you know he's gonna play you somehow. Alright, let's get back to Everett. The lieutenant turns to the industrial harbor. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late. Good delivery box. Oh. A nice tracksuit on, I can actually run. Alright, Everett. Here's your shit, bro. Slimy piece of shit. Plus, you screwed me over with that fucking chair the first time, so I don't like you.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
Remember that container I asked you about? Turns out it's a mega rich light bending guy inside. Oh god, how did he get in there? He's rich, so he can get in anywhere. Damn it to hell, Harry. He slaps his fist on the table. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys. I think he wants to take down yeah, tell him he was there. You know, some of him may have been a figment of imagination. Kim, tell him he was there. There was a guy in a container. The lieutenant says slowly, but he didn't bend any light. That was the detective's head. Honestly, guys, we might be moving in all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting a light-bending mega rich. He shakes his head. I have a reputation to protect. Mega rich are people too. He was a nice man. Gave me stock tips. No, they're not. He smiles brightly. They're vermin, and one must have found a way inside the container. Soon he'll bring the others, all three of them. Thank you for telling me. I'll see to this immediately. He bursts out laughing. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry. Not for 1 second do you believe there's an actual mega rich person somewhere in this container town. That's fair. I wanted to go over a couple things about me. It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail. The golden boy returns once more. Wonderful, simply wonderful, Harry. He clasps his hands together like a child who's just been offered a cotton candy. Of course, I already knew this. My friend the mailman confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can really trust you now. Okay, get my gun. You're my inner circle, too. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. He nods to the lieutenant, smiling broadly. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun. Nothing's off the table. See, forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By gal and the seat you're in. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him. I know I plan to force you them out with the construction noise. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise. Did you order the hangman killed? Order it? You know, neither of my men didn't kill him. They, you order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that. Why are you so fat? Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because the sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. He wags his finger at you. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics. Are they? That is true. People don't trust pretty people. Really? What do you gain from him being dead? Why, a war, of course. And what do you have to gain from a war? Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men? Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions of Eversole, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's gonna look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them. The fascists hate them. Even the Moorists think they're in bad taste. Yeah, everyone hates them except ultra-liberals maybe. Ultra-liberals. Jesus. Which happens to be me. How's it connected to the strike? Harry, there is no strike, only war, class war, or in business terms, a dawn raid. Oh wait. He pauses to rub his chin. Is that when you still pay for them for something? Because we won't do that. We're not gonna give them anything. We're gonna give them nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the goddamn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people and fuck the Wild Pines. The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often. So, that's why you haven't let Joyce in? Yes, it's also why I let the midget Guamon go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in there. That woman can't tell her tits from her ass, though. She has no chance. What? Tits from her ass, though. It's a local saying. Actually, no, it's not. Why are you telling me all your plans? Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. Hey, he looks at his swordfish clock and nods. It's already happening. Who killed the hangman? No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everett Clare. Couldn't have done it without him. He really doesn't know. A guy, huh? How do you know it's a guy? I don't. I told you, it could be his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was a mob, or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know. He really doesn't. How many of you guys in the Union? How are you gonna fund your new independent harbor? Oh, you mean what sort of goods are we gonna be flowing through? How am I gonna replace all the contracts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients who'll ditch us? Harry, we've thought of everything. Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day. You can't possibly hope to continue like you have clients. Clients will leave en masse. Sure, some will go, but mark my words, the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers about double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. we'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new venture streams. That's drugs. Drug trafficking. Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samarin Isla. You don't need to be a colonist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babies, people with disabilities. That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it? Digging it. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad. He makes air quotes. Has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debardairs Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're going to transfer the living daylights out of those materials. Henry. His fist slams on the desk once more. He slams his fist on the desk once more. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole. And the kids on the street can get speed and pure Holidin. I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. He smiles. He smiles, but if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez. Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share? Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies. The lieutenant nods slowly. Understood. Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. That's a well put together plan, and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Drugs are no-go for me. I'll report this. Yes, of course, and while you're doing that, please go ahead and also tell the Wild Pines, he snickers. I want to hear them squeal from their indignity. Nothing in his features betrays any concern. Anyway, let's focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested. It would only be a small part of a harbor's turnover. Just like the harbor is a small part of Martinez, it would still be illegal. Let's look at the big picture, Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music, young mothers who want to start businesses, models who want to walk catwalks, and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Comes. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight. Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it. Hold on. I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. Well, that's very ambitious. I would love what you're doing. Working man, I'm not feeling a whole lot of control. It's just not my place to judge. Well, yeah, hold on. You almost admitted to drug trade. No, Harry, that's boring, he sighs. Alright, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small, insignificant slice of revenue. I'm cutting it. I'm cutting it. Boys. He looks around in the container. Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated matinees and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering. Well, that's very ambitious. I love what you're doing. I'm not feeling the whole lot of rebel here. Not enough flags or kings. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion. Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. He stares at you lovingly. You always have a warm bed, Mr. Claire's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez. Can I get my gun now? Harry, I've got to be honest with you, he turned solemn. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done. Fine. Where is it? An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. Watch out. Oh god, this must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying. So the gun's with the woman who bought it from Roy. Yes, the same one. I see. You've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. He smiles, shakes his head in the wonderment. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that. Wild, anyway. Union boys are gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry. The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debitters Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to our building. Wait a minute. Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does. She was waving it around waving it at people? Around at people? Yeah, as I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details, he smiles. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry, no one got hurt. Who is this old woman? Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry, but she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself Pigs. Huh? There it is, again, the pigs, like Roy said, not good at all. I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls himself a pig. A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth. Come on, Kitsuragi, he'll fall for that. This actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction. Okay, I see what you're doing. Can you set up the meeting? Tonight, starting at 22. I already have. He holds out his index finger. Tonight, starting at 2200 hours. Near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk. A little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this now. He claps his hands. Back to the fun stuff. She will be there from 22 to 2 in the morning. More fun stuff. He looks at you. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do. The signature I got. I know you plan to force him out with the construction noise. Harry, he shakes his head. By now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces. He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very huge. So the village is doomed, the lieutenant says grimly. You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officer. He slams his fist on the table, causing some of the coffee spill. We are going to reset it. Reset, he says. He repeats, I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. What do you mean? Harry, imagine a youth-centered supermarket church complex employing hundreds, no thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life, and all those ruins out there turn into low-income housing. He leans forward. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago. For God's sake, it's time to move on. Youth supermarket churches? Do you really expect me to believe that? Yes, I do. I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing in their own feces out there. It cannot go on. There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. This pain is true. He's seen the kids do worse than that. But will there be giant statue of Claire's brothers towering above it all? Joyce knew he was up to something. Wait, will you erect a statue of yourself? I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in Ozone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together. You would look nice as a statue. Joyce was right when she said you were up to something. So you got this. I don't know. I don't know, bruh. Damn right I am, Harry. The fist lands on the table again. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as she is one day. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace. A true flash of anger at him as he thinks of her. Who killed the hangman? How many guys in the union? Can I ask specific union members? Can I ask you about specific union members? We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. His eyes are shining. We're talking about the future reversal here, Henry. You can bother Leonard with that. He points to the door. He loves to run his mouth about such matters, but I'm big time mode, Harry. There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in this big time mode. Alright, that's all. Great, Harry, great. I think we truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Dividends Union. Suddenly, there's sadness in his tone. This, he points to you, then himself, has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. Murder, it turns out the strike was being served alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness. I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it, he chuckles. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there, keeping things running, as we focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what's going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it. Strike? I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry. However, I'm leaving now, but we might talk again in the future. Jeez, about to get another level. I'll just go outside and breathe. So tonight at 2200 hours, Excuse me. Well, oopsies, let me get down for a minute. Oh yeah. Alright, take a little quick break. who seems kind of out of touch, and it's one who brought over the. She works for the company who brought the goddamn mercs over in the first place. She says she doesn't want a war, and she's the one who told us about it. This guy, on the other hand, wants the war, and wants everybody to scrap. He seems like he wants better for his city. A city that's been fucking abandoned by the cops and everybody else. And he's built it up. It's not the greatest. It's still seedy and shit and slimy, but it's better than what everybody else left it. And everybody else want to come back in and impose their law on these people. It's kind of messed up. I think about it, but at the same time, it's like these people are still doing bad shit. Killing people, and I don't know. They can get their own law enforcement, which is the union workers, but I don't know. They just as flawed as anybody else. Alright, let's do this shit. Ruby, you get your ass whooped. I'm sorry. The pain threshold is up, so I could probably get the button sooner. But I want to go through everything first. That way I have a 100% chance of getting this shit instead of 83% chance and still fail. No, I had a 83 or 90% chance of doing it. That shit failed, bro. I had a 92% chance and I failed. I failed the stupid chance. That's crazy. 92% chance, bro. Ugh. But me failing that, this made me go back and complete a lot of shit and get better. So I got 3 levels I can get almost. Just need to get one more speech bubble. And I'll level up if I get one more speech bubble, so. Oops, went the wrong way. Oh, maybe I went the right way. Alright, let's go from the bottom. Do I have anything else I need to do? Let me see. My notebook's actually becoming a little empty now. The pigs and get your gun back. Smoke on the balcony. Shit. Now I hope this doesn't get disturbed by me doing this Ruby shit. We'll see. Be nice to have my gun back though. Now I think they said like anything doing with the union you might have to, but I've done everything for the union besides get my gun back. So I hope that's not one of the things. Let me save. I got so many saves. Hey, at least I can save so many. Did it save? That's weird. This one's gonna be called Before Ruby. Oopsies, Ruby. Alright, let's go. That way I know I can just come back if they did, because I'm gonna really need a gun. I feel like shit's gonna start going down. Just take out your flashlight. Thank you. That's where I came from. It collapsed. I go all the way around. This time I ain't going down like that, Ruby. Whoa! Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
I know you're feeling pretty. Yeah. Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Voice coming through the whirlwind of the pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. Don't cover them. Ah, shit. It don't matter what I did. I'm gonna get hurt anyways. Okay. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience, way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest. You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
Turns the dial on her hand. Oh God! You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. Feels like a blood vessel exploding in your vein. What's happening to me? You gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not gonna fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already.
Well, I kind of died last time.
I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Hey, the explosion of static you're hearing, it's a U-line frequency. Blasted from the pale emitter, Fat Angus match. I saw your equation, it's the U-line, the frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. Though I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
13684.
The pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it.
Okay.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale. People lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Out of this world.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you might be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, you just might get an opportunity to break loose. I'll teach your hands
I
on this
built it
thing.
myself.
No, it's a torture
That's
device.
illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Well, Brown,
Oh yeah, way beyond.
She stutters her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay this way forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like walking out of a very confusing dream.
Terror, Callius. Oh, Jesus. Now it's painful. Have you experienced a compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. Seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Bitch, I'm about to arrest the fuck out of you. So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and herself merely as prey. Please, can you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
If you're looking for a deal on mattresses, Rosalind.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
I also got a gun, by the way. She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens. The gun she's carrying is a 2-barrel front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt you as much. 92% chance off the bat. How did you know we were coming? Shit, I'm about to do it, bro. I'm about to do this shit. Oh, yeah. We can ask questions after I break this shit. The compressor lies broken on the side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell. You're under arrest. She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles. Ah, fuck it. She puts the barrel of the gun into her mouth. Oh, God. What are you doing? Shit. Get some rhetoric up. Who? She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. What options? You know. Maybe I can still talk her out of it. Maybe I can still talk her out of it. Well, this is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario you have. This is how you talk about it. Wish I could let you go, but I have protocol to follow. Oh, shit. Well, she pulled the trigger, and she did. Oh, God. What did we just do? She killed herself. I failed to talk her down. It's our fault. God damn it. No. Oh, God. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. Okay, compose yourself. What do we do now? God damn it! Alright, I should have just went for her the first time. Now I'm sad that she blew her brains out. I wonder if I could put her in jail. She obviously doesn't want to hurt us, even though she fucking made us get that wiggly sound shit. I'm just gonna skip through
I know you can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Of your ears, it don't matter what you do, you still gonna get the pain real quick.
Really now? Check this out.
Oh God. She's fucking us up. You gonna kill me too?
No, I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your saw my equations? You've been a pale latitude signals are related. So precisely. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. I built it myself.
That's illegal.
Oh yeah, way beyond. No. Once I shut down the compressor, yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap. If you've got something really important to say,
then...
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Let's go. Da 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 da. Superhero time. Come on, dude. You got this. Success. See them fireworks, Kim? She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand tremble. Oh, fuck it. I'm still gonna do the rhetoric shit. Pop that up one level. Alright, we got an 82% chance, 83%. Let's go. What options? She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. What options? Maybe I can still talk her out of it. This is how you talk her out of it. This is how you it's the only scenario in which she lives. Please put your hands up. Just walk away. She stares at you frozen, the gun still in her mouth, her eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax and her grip on the gun loosens. You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you... Just fucking go before I change your mind. I'm letting you go. Day of miracles, she says, pulling the gun out of her mouth. Eyes still fixed on you. Then she turns her gaze to the tunnel behind you. I'll take it. She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel. God damn it. Good call, the lieutenant. Are you sure? Fuck! No, it's still not the right thing to do. Still not the right thing. I gotta talk to her for like 20 years to get the information. Cause if she gets away, there's no way I can fucking... Fuck, yo. Alright. Let's do it. Last time. No more reruns or nothing like that. Whatever happens, happens. She blew up brains off, she blew up brains off. Alright, let's get back to where we were last time.
I know you can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Cover your ears. Nope. Doesn't matter. What's gonna happen? You're gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not gonna fuck. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
I saw your equation. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? The pale latitude signals are so precisely. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used to I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented.
Yes, we are.
Oh, yeah, way beyond. No.
Stay like this forever?
Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like walking out of a very confusing dream.
You experienced a compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. Seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and yourself as merely as prey. Please, can you just turn it down so I can ask you
If
something?
you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
If you're looking for a deal on mattresses,
Then this.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden
Fine.
sympathy.
If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Pain lessons. The gun she's carrying is a 2-barrel front loader, not the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better. But you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking and you'll get through this. How'd you know we were coming? I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. By hiding bullets on the floorboards. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised. Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed. She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isobel, the washerwoman. She's nice, so nice. She smiles a little smile. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back, as opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one. Oh boy, preparing for the worst. I was before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now. That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. Fuck. Did you shoot Lily? No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, she hesitates. He wouldn't have broken first. You're right. Class was first to share her suspicions. Oh, she smiled sad. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. It didn't help her. She was a fugitive. We had to take her in. I'm sad to hear that. The girl was playing some dangerous games, but even with that, what she did to me, I wouldn't have wished that upon her. She frowns. She had some pretty messed up people after her. She's going to come out of that meat grinder a different person if she comes out at all. Class couldn't have known I was there. How did you? Your first guess was entirely off. Titus and his boys, ma'am, they told us you were on the coast. Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He's trying to make a clean cut of her telling her she was betrayed. She pauses, taking it in. Oh fuck, and those guys liked me. I know it. If this is what happens to people who people like. I dull the spirits creeping into her voice. How the fuck do the rest of you get by? Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human or can opener? It's not personal. I just opened them up. I did, didn't I? And now you come for me, she scoffs. But fuck them, all the same. That did make her forgive them. A little. I do it by asking them questions and ask them for you. Like what? She adjusts her grip on the gun. I already told you, I didn't do it. A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself. Would you say Letty was a likable person? I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work. Plenty of broken people who don't come down with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. There's nothing more personal you had against him? Perhaps his way with women? You think I was envious of his conquest? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone. See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have much trouble in the entry department. Did you feel protective of the Union? Yeah, sure, I didn't like the Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here. She didn't hate him. Okay. I have other questions. Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot? Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. They did say you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. She scoffs. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time. Hold on. No one takes a 15-minute leap. Our investigation, which from the pain, has shown that 15 minutes was just enough to commit the murder. Wow, now I'm curious. Please explain. Look, there's a secret way from the first floor of the whirling up to the roof. Don't know it. But also, she frowns, studying your face. Evaluate your competence as a police officer. The shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have heard it all downstairs. She has a point there. No one mentioned. The pain stops him from finishing the sentence. That didn't go super well. You'll have to lay something better on her. You have a gun. And? Where'd you get it? The gun store. What gun store? Trigger Happy Jack's. That doesn't sound like the name of a real store. What did you think? That I'm gonna squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is. Natural 80 front loader, 2-barrel. Not only that, and now not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing. That isn't it. Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles? No, they're not practical. Break too often. Wince. There's other evidence I'd like to ask you about. You like Clash a lot. I consider her a good friend, yeah. Are you a girl like her? Whoopsies. Didn't mean that. I'm not, is peeping one of your hobbies? I'm not following your clever insinuation, detective. There's a hole in the wall. You see, you can see into Clash's room. I wouldn't blame you. Clash said they refuse the people. It's just, the hole in Clash's wall is pretty suspicious. Look, I'm not aware of any hole in Clash's wall. And if I had been, I would have told her to get it sealed. That's what friends do. So you haven't been watching Clash through a hole in the wall? Nope. Look, she has an effect on people, or had, before you sent her off to your moral intern meat grinder. It's impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away, but travel enough and you realize. For the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable. But you wanted to be more than just friends. Oh, so that's where you going with this. She said you wanted to run away with her. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had past. We didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoy listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip? The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain. Okay, fine, she rolls her eyes. I was into her. Class was into me too. For a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that, I thought maybe we could make a go of it. Class only said they maybe kiss sometime. Someone's lying. Hold on, Class. Wait, Class said you only kissed. She rolls her eyes again. If that's what she wants to put on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later. Then what happened? She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on. No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her. Class says you got very angry when she started seeing Lily. Threatened her. Yeah, one time we'd both been drinking. I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing could make you feel like you were living in a DeLorean tragedy. And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching? Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. There are other things I like to ask about. Go ahead, it's your body. Ugh. And mine too, he thinks, but keep on, this must be done. You like to hang out on rooftops? Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Class's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got a great antenna. Is the only reason you hung out on the roof? The view's pretty bomb too, but you might say the antenna was the main attraction there. Yeah, along with Clash. What's so great about the antenna? It's very powerful. I used it to tune in the RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival. Coming in. 85123. So you're sure you didn't shoot the Merc from the roof? Yeah, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. Did you have any flowers for Clash on the roof? No gifts or flowers, and candy aren't really my style. These weren't just flowers, they're symbols of a revolution. Push through the pain. So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on. But Clash was warning. I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse worth of flowers has to die too. Okay, so you didn't leave Maybells. Did you leave any, you're running drugs for the union. I've been through your lorry. She shakes her head slowly. So, hard to go, Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician. That really comes as a blow to her. No, he didn't. Yeah, I made him talk. Whatever. Yeah, that figures, she shrugs. What now? You gonna arrest me for drug trafficking? You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say. She scoffed. That's so prerogative. You had a financial incentive to kill the murder. Man, it's to get away from all that murderous... Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the union. The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question. She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later. She turns the knob on the down just a millimeter, then continues. I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun, she glances at it, has only been used for self-defense against serious scum. There. It's going to be easy to reach the machine now. But you're threatening us with it. Based on what I heard about you, you are a serious scum, she responds, holding your gaze. There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you. Okay, let's step back. Yeah? Where? More questions before doing anything. Who killed the Merc if it wasn't you? Wait, how did you know we were coming? I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. Oh shit. Yeah, behind bullets on your floorboard. So you found my stash. I read that. He didn't rat you out. Going for the worst. Yeah. Who killed the Merc if it wasn't you? How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio. Those rings around your eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late listening in on the conversations crisscrossing matinees. Police radio. You've been following the case? Who hasn't? She shrugs. You know I can still see him there in the class room lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the window made him look like he'd been dead for a good long while. What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version. She eyes you warily as though gauging your sincerity. It's okay. We just want to... He shrugs to finish the sentence. Alright, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy, and the boys over a few beers like always. Then Clash comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves, so I grab a seat next to her. Wait, does she seem hot to you? Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think much of it at first. I'd seen her party before. Class said you knew something was wrong immediately. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her, but no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The Merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah. You made it look like he'd been hanged. Class found it weird you came up with a plan so quickly. Wait, Class said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there. What? No, faking a lynching was her idea. She looked shaken. She wasn't surprised. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but frame? Her idea. Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once she got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys. Clash knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. Showerhead, resourceful. That's bad that she's been so calm. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. Do you think she killed Lily herself? As I keep telling you, cops, we didn't hear anything upstairs. No gunshot, no nothing. But even if it is true, Lieutenant forced himself to finish the sentence. Weren't you worried this lynching might lead to a war? She pursed her lips. The thought crossed my mind, but the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, she doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt. She shrugs. Fuck it. I'm not responsible for those people after what they did to me. If you didn't kill him, why hide? I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent. So, this is what she's scared to tell Titus. This cop. That strange distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself. What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent? She looks at you quizzically. Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peone. His human cannibal. Oh no. Shit. Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell, and why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded. Who's everyone? How do you know this? Everyone's in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals? Why do you think I'm holed up here in this with a goddamn death ray waiting for you? If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too. Tell me my name. If you know that about me, you must know my name. Harry Du Bois, she replies quickly. One corrupt motherfucker with dipto pants and the funny tie. Agent La Puta Madre. So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the take. Criminals make up boogeyman stories about cops all the time. All this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right? Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. No, it's a real ass question. Yeah, sure. She doesn't believe you. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. What did you do to this Madre anyway? You've been to my lord. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? He pauses. And now I have Harry Cannibal in my lair? Fucking Titus. She's not going to change her mind that easy. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something. Do you know about, when I came into town, was there anyone with me? Yeah, you had you and your death scout with you. What happened to them anyway? I don't know. What happened to them? I don't know. I don't know what happened to them. I'm sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. She looks into the tunnel behind you. I guess I'll take my chances. She'll go out in a hail of bullets if she has to. Who was in the squad? Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. She nods toward the lieutenant. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either. What else can you tell me? One of the other guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other The other one had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in the uniform. All were carrying. She narrows her eyes. That sounds about right. No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vicamir looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We can either take a room here in Whirling or go home for the day. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Hydeston. He can give us a ride. I think I know that. They're in Montanez. Friction lock. Don't leave here, please, Luis. Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends, unless you have something pressing to ask me. When I came into town, do you know about the bunker next door? Mr. Bunker, have you been there? Commoner's hideout. What bunker? Just a bunker. Have you been there? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to. Her voice trails off. White noise. You feel like an aneurysm approach. Oof. Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain, you see it's a little clearer. I'll tell you when there's clarity. Alright, let's do it. 97%. If I fucking fail, I hate this game. I don't care what you do now. See them fireworks, Kims? You okay, Kim? The lieutenant hunches, recovering. All good, officer. Be careful. She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles. Ah, fuck it. She puts a gun barrel to her mouth. Ooh, said Tommy betrayed her. What are you doing? Oh, no. Why is it even worse now? That means I gotta do two levels of rhetoric. Ugh. Save this hoe. And she still blows her brain out. I'm be pissed. She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. What options? Maybe I can still talk her out of it. This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives. Please put your hands up. Just walk away. She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens. You know how to do this. You're not going out. We'll let you go. Day of miracles, she says, pulling the gun out of her mouth. Eyes still fixed on you. Can I have your gun, please? Then she turns her gaze to the tunnel behind you. I'll take it. She runs past you and the lieutenant and disappears in the darkness of the tunnel. God damn it. Good call. The lieutenant is still unsteady. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. He has to catch his breath. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated. I think she didn't do it. He looks around, then points to the back of the cabin. Her tent. We should check it out. God damn it. Can you at least leave me the gun so I can use it? Ay, caramba, bruh. That was intense. Alright, I should get my gun, right? Probably not. It's probably all part of the same thing. Hey, another gas tank. $8? Oh, yeah. You owe me $8 so I had to use so many fucking health packs. What's this? Health? Oh, yeah. They knew what the deal was. The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by a practiced hand she used to camp. She's used to camping out. Look inside. The tent looks old but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Shine your flashlight in on the books. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover, on another a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines. The lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder. You see anything? Sift through the magazines. Rega Monthly, Journal of Material Science, more technical digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. A notebook. Take it. You pocket worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind. We should read this immediately. Like, right now. Okay, jeez, give me a sec, bro. Let's read it. A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. Examine the cover. It's made of full grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers. Unwrap, move on. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. Study the handwriting. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs that have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. Flip the pages. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated. It's good she left in a hurry. We can learn a lot from this. What kind of logistics? Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions. There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this. What are the diagrams of? Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and densities. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Anything personal? Short, wary observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appear to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues, always tough on leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. How far back do these entries go? The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It simply reads, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. What did she write the day Lily died? Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this, loyal to a fault, but that's another matter entirely. She's referring to betraying her previous employer. Does it suggest she did it in self-defense? Anything about La Puta Madre? The name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder, would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre, M is mentioned in March 9th and 15th. Read the entry March 9th first. Great. M's Pione is coming to town, not to mention, not no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on the smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call. Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? Now you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head. God damn, I write F. This is a coincidence. I would never kill people for my boss. The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand. Read the entry from March 12th. been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best of people. The boys, for example. But experience tells me, did feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living. Right. I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste of plastic. The entry ends abruptly. Huh. What's the most recent entry? Conclude with the journal. The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime. Even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that, forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open world. Man, I was really looking forward to winning. The lieutenant taps on the page. It looks like she might have been framed? That would be a first or a fourth, but who's counting? He thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed. If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good we didn't catch her. Kim, am I really Laputa? Maybe it's good we didn't catch her. I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. He frowns. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than with us, especially if she has problems with the Madre. If she didn't do it, Kim, am I really a Laputa Madre agent? He looks you straight in the eye for a moment, then says, "No, I don't think you are. As someone in your precinct, if you want to be sure." He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps you shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it. Then who do you think killed the merc? Class was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or he stops to think. But no one heard the shot. Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we should go back to the world and see if we can find out more about her time there. One thing's for certain. We have business back in the world again, Rags. Questions asked. We should get to it. Yeah, we do. Yep, that we do. Alright, let me heal up before we do anything. I ain't trying to get killed. What time is it? 7:47. Jeez, another 2 hours go by. Alright, let's go. Time in game is going slower than fucking real life at this point. Let's get the fuck out of here. This shit's getting juicy. Real juicy. He's starting to give me the good. Man, I really feel like eating some French toast, some eggs, some hashy brown. I'm gonna order some Bobbert Evans, and yeah. Fight the pigs, get your gun back. Alright, someone's running around the sideline pretending to be... Okay, hopefully, let me save. I'm gonna do a real save. After I put my tool back. I'm gonna do a real save. And... Resave. I still get my gun back. Ouch, that hurt. Alright. Should I check the... Which cards again? Let me check. There's two over here, one up top and one at the bottom. Let's check. You look to stretch along. Dead, no fast man anywhere. Oh. Poor things. Empathy level is too high. I'm a goddamn super cop. Y'all in the rain playing. Come on, kids. Come in the house. Wait a minute, did I say I had to go? Whatever. Fish market for dogs. Look. Just in case. I feel like it's gonna be like next day. I have to look at this. Still no Phasmid. Poor things. Alright, well, let's get the hell out of here. Should I really have it, hold on. Go to my car real quick. Should I really have a, funeral for my car? Nope, car's dead. Hey, but there's some money down there. Must have came out of my pocket when I flipped the car. Running and drag. You probably get shot in the neck by accident. Oh shit. Stop now, it's time. For what? Christ is death. You can feel it in the blue soul. What am I supposed to do? Arm yourself with anything you can unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun? Then just walk to your death. Uh-oh. I can talk you out of it, whatever it is. You're too likely to die. Don't worry. I'm not sure I feel ready for what's ahead. Lieutenant frowns. Then you'd better get ready, he says. Then quickly adds, whatever happens, I've got your back. Shit, they explicitly telling me. Oh God. Explicitly telling me that if I go any further. Alright, let's just wait till 2100 hours. 2200 hours, whatever one is that. 10 o'clock. We're gonna come back to the place. Oh, you got a gun. I'm gonna have like 3 bullets. Shit, I can get killed trying to get my gun back, it seems. God damn it. It would be nice to have a gun now. There should be a bench in over here somewhere. Somewhere. On the other side of this. Alright. Can I, what's these? Someone's bench. This worn out bead wooden planks of bench do not look very comforting. Lieutenant looks down the street. You can sit on benches after we saw the murder. Let's go. You revisit this bench. You pass time when you change. It's gone. Oh God. Worn out bead. God damn it, Kitsuragi. I still got like 3 hours I gotta pass somehow. I can't go back. Spend some time talking to people.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down, bastards.
What do you do around here? Is there enough to make a living? Sometimes I have to walk through the sea. Keep it fresher, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her. This is what is being called conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now. I never thought to see walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. Oh, very, she laughs. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood, every once in a while we get dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Jesus Christ. What else? She looks at the beach. Bottles, drugs, also lost cargo in general, but most of the time it's just wood and glasses. Very romantic. Alright, major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Mines. I need to know about the human bodies. Mine? RCM can use a mine. Drugs. Drugs I need for this. I'm a major narc. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Why don't you leave? And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to come by. We get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something. Anywhere, the better opportunity. Is that what you're saying? It could be worse elsewhere. Yeah. Exactly. She tries to smile, reaches in her neck. I don't mean to complain about my sad pauper life. We do manage alright. We're tough people here. She would like to complain. She would like to that very much, but she can't and she won't. Though she's gotten this far and she hasn't given up. I'm gonna carry you to the city. Nice sword. Alright, be seeing you. Alright, let's talk to what's his face.
Go back. Good. What can I help you with?
So he's dealing with Everett again. Oh, he raises a brow. Ma'am, this whole thing's a takeover. A takeover? Yes, it's not a strike. You're being you're being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The union is taking the terminal. He has told me so in his own words. He's taking it. He'll also use the drug trade to finance the harbor. Taking it. She looks toward the colorful mountain of grace. Like toy blocks rising in martinets. Green library changing to red blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood mastitage. Jesus Christ, bro. Then we're talking about a war. Everett needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this. He's ready for a war. They all are. They most certainly are not. Her eyes return to you. Kreno has thousands of men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men in a gunship. I've seen the Union's forces. They're better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Evershore West. It will take more than Kreno to wipe them out. Mount Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I'm sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice? What do you suggest I do? First, this will affect your decision making. First, will this affect your decision making process? Everything affects the decision making process, detective. Officer. The look on Kim's face conveys uncertainty. He doesn't even sound angry. For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is. Oh, damn. Workers should have the harbor. Cut off the snake's head. Everett's pushing all this. It's a bluff. Call it. Have them open fire and see how long they can last. Bring in everything you have and wipe them out. Look at your wrist. It's a apocalypse clock. I wish there was a disco option. Workers should have the harbor. Not the RCM's job to make these decisions. Of course, your job is to clean up after them, and it looks like there will be a lot to clean up. A lot of cleaning to do when it's done in the near future. So what are you gonna do? What I will do, she says, slowly looking around. Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes. The wind blows, wave crashes in the distance. She crosses her arms and asks, "Did I ever tell you how I discovered this isola during our reality lowdown?" "No, ma'am. It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 100 years. Why?" "The nations who colonized this isola called theirs Mundi, the world. It was all they knew, and all they thought would be. That there would be something more. That there would be something more was a gamble akin to another world." Oh man, how many goddamn alarms did I set up? The nations who colonized the isola called theirs Mundi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble akin to another world, or life after death. The pale was thought to be perpetual. She points northwest. Irene the Navigator, the queen of Ceresn, sent 8 expeditions, one after another, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds. Each of those expeditions would have been led by an admiral. Sounds like a purge, like she was purging her political rivals. Sounds cruel. She nods. There was no precedent for such an undertaking. People thought she was punishing the admirals or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry, called Volta du Mar, or Return from the Sea, the 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told a few. They were told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor Dolores Day that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it's formed a vast ocean. The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water around. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill. Put your hand in the rain. So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks at the sky. The droplets feel warm like spring rain. This ocean? She nods. The phenomenon has never again encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The masked hand proclaimed, "La insolente, insolente," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, and islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Elysium archipelago. "Officer, the freckled face of God," she smiles. "You thought it a million times. After life, death, and after death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again." A total shift, she nods, in human comprehension of reality. On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship, the Sergic. The bird was preserved and brought back along with pollen. Not the game. It's a miracle. 4 years later, the Queen Counselor was proclaimed her innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high, leaving us here. On Kalu, she studies your reaction. The Pebble, the largest of the fertile uninhabited islands of the northeast Interlinean archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later, the great squirrel was the first bird they saw. The first living thing, autonomous organisms, proof of reality. It's the symbol of insanity, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain, and the wings of the crest of the commune. And this was the last break we got. The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more isolae, or they discovered us, all in the rush of the great inter-isolae reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there, wipe out indigenous populations, gunboat economies, or they came to do the same to us, or had done to each other. But here, she spreads her arms. There was no one but the Skura, the Lilacia, and the Blood Bleach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the great concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen, or ever show the suzerain. What happened? Revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism, she nods. It's raining. It's raining. It is. She pulls the hood over her head. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom. The gangs will run wild. The lieutenant keeps his hand in the rain, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through the coal city. Spring is tough on Anne Revicol. What will you do? I will take your advice, Lieutenant. I will surrender Terminal B to the Union. Is that within your means? She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second. We will see. Ma'am, this may very well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. Next time there will be 2 strikes. He looks toward the harbor, then 4, then 100. What happens will happen. She takes the end of her rain stick, a slick hand, and starts untying the knot. The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employees in person. We will amputate and cauterize matinees. If you handle the situation on the ground. You're going now? Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger, and I've exhausted all my options from here. We? She generally avoids the term with her employers. There are no employers. She's a member of the board, probably a partner. You are the Wild Pawns. There are no employers. She turns to you, rope in hand. You are the citizen militia. There are no superiors. What? Of course I am. I have superiors. I am. You're wrong, detective, and next time you should confer with those superiors before you get setting events in motion. Despite his words, he's not really sure whether to be annoyed with you or not. Events are already in motion. Whether your actions accelerated momentarily or momentarily retard their progress, even the lieutenant cannot say. Even after all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is. I answer for my own actions. I don't hide behind some faceless organization. Here I am. I'm the face and I'm the answer. Rejoice, Leighton. Understood. Let her go.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
Alright.
How far along is Purnell's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
Oh, what?
I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
How do you keep your shit together? Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, detective. No one's as insane as you.
Okay.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
You're overradiated.
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing, and I've got it bad.
Points to your heart. She would die to return to it, the Pale, the past, anything one can return to. How do you keep your shit together?
The same strict psychological regime the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this isola, the Volta de Mar. It's used by inter-isolary travelers and other troubled souls even to this day.
You could use a little bit yourself. Bye.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
New skill point. Damn. I'm starting to like her. Lieutenant watches her boat grow small in the bay, its white sails fluttering. With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything. You wonder what Everett has to say about this. Slowly the sails turn a gray blue as more oxygen gets between. Well, let's see. It's a miracle. You're reminded of a poem somewhere deep inside you, translation of which you don't remember. Little Sarah Cambiato, it begins. You were reminded of it in your head about the discovery instantly, but what does it mean, and how do you know it by heart? Well, we're gonna start learning this. The Wumpty Dumpty Center. 15. Yeah, internalize it. 8 hours though. So we cutting it close probably. Hey, my fucking gun back before we go. Something bad's about to happen. So we only wasted like half an hour of time. I need to find some place. God damn it, dogs, let me rest up for like 3 hours so we can get my gun back. I need to find some way to pass the time. We could get that dude to tell us another story. So you left it by waterfront. Fish market. There's barrels over here? Oh, some more money. Dipped up now. Fucking sit down. Damn, we went to everything. I don't know if I can go a boat to the island. That's probably what a snap is. Back to the church.
What is it?
You got us in, Cole. I can't believe you got us in.
Examining the carpentry. Wondering the sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Let's not do drugs, please.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Lucille is using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from bass. Sire, the tent, 'twas a security risk, and in here, sanctuary, 'twas only noble. Better than in a tent, shrug. Wasn't safe.
Okay.
Tina keeps it kind. What he means is, you're right actually, the tent was a safety hazard and this place was deserted anyway. Well, what do you think of the church? It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more. He rubs his hands together. How do you think this church is? 300, maybe 20 years, a little more. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it on the coast here. It was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves in nature, pre-industrial quantities of solitude, the sea, perhaps something more fundamental. He seems he means something more paranatural. He must. I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well. His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. Something more fundamental? You mean the sound anomaly? Maybe. He looks up under the rafters. Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing. What style do you think this church is built in? A cop who's in the building critique? He taps the floorboard. Okay then. This is a folk DeLoreanism lawmonger. A lawmonger. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture. Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like? Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just a homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does this help you out? What would a DeLorean building look like? Like the woman there. He nods toward the stained glass window. Vertical, thin, white, a false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Liked to show off large and intricate structures, arches, spires, put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit. You know, marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny. Marriage is shit, yeah. Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell. Stands to reason it's used to be white on the outside. He peeks out a small window in the dark before the sea wind took all the paint off. Slowly peeled by the wind. Your skin crawls from sensation as you look around. What do you mean dead bodies? Dead bodies are perennial plants. He taps on the wood. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total. Spiritual collapse. I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this before, cop man? He continues without waiting for an answer. After a short while, he shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother wasn't her body, but whatever it was that made her body alive. End of quote. This is a high quality carcass. He kicks to the floorboard. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it. First, where's that quote from? A serious man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother. What you're saying is you're not a big fan of endless-centric system? A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals? He looks around. It's false core. The way he says it, the false and false core is vested with 20 kilotons of disgust. I even agree with you about the Elysians being okay with this. And you suppose, but you guys said the Elysians were all about love and hardcore before, remember? And the purpose of your dance music is to plant the system. Anecdotal dance music, he nods. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough, and yes, I do. You know what this kind of stuff goes well with? Don't you have to be on drugs for that? I don't need to be a narc. Your pleasure response is more like just wondering if he has any. How do you like the glasswork? I don't. He looks over his shoulder. Fucking giving me the evil eye. That's our innocent Dolores, mind your words. I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too. You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window? I didn't know it was in here. He cracks his neck. We have to get rid of it, dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at you. Not a good look for the club. Mellow, man, mellow, yells his friend. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor. But she's innocent of humanity. It's a pretty big deal, right? Well, she's pretty. Yeah, I do feel there is something terrifying about her. Isn't there supposed to be an embodiment of world spirit? Would you say she was, human? Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't know what to think about it anymore. I do feel something terrifying about her. There is. She is pretty repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying here. No, that's not it. It's something more, something closer to your skin. Take it down, crash it, destroy it, window. Keep it down, the beautiful sharp shards keep her long face and hair. And Kimberly staring into the distance. The speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely. Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore. What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window? Nothing. Everything's okay. I don't know. Well, you shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please. Huh. Let's talk about the glasswork. I've been thinking about her. The mass murderer? Wow. Alright, I'm done talking about her. Did you say she was human? Ha! The young man stretches his ribcage made of suspenders. That's crazy. I like this question, cop man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived with someone who was playing a game, the life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that. Yeah, they hate this too. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans I'm surrounded by. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her. Yes. He lets go of his suspenders and they hit him in his chest with a snap. This beefy does not quite understand the sudden escalation of emotion in his argument, but he agrees nonetheless. Alright, I'm done. Let's talk about something else tonight. How you settling? Let's talk about the glass one. How you settling? Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything properly syncs. I did get to talk to the crab man though. You mean Tygo? Anyway, he's been giving me some kind of psychic rundown of this place. dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us. You mean all the mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? Yeah, have you been listening to what the egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man, and mother's love is the hardest of all core. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him. Yeah. What did Tycho tell you about the church? Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs as far as we can tell. The Ubis built this place about 380 years ago as a sarcophagus. You mean the dead bodies here? Not like a literal sarcophagus, I'm just being metaphorical. What is it for? Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of in the Isola. He looks up into the darkness beyond the beams. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like this is some old world shit the Ubis had heard about and thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it. Huh, spooky, listen to something else. Sounds like a job for a remote reviewers division. The young man shrugs. I doubt it. I don't even think the Ubis properly understood it. What it does, but it's what the Sangha person is looking for and trying to measure. He nods toward the woman. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. And all those things really can't. The wood creaks as the gale blows outside. Dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the aged, bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable. This building seems less than structurally sound. No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built the club for analog music around it instead, he grins. Anodonic music would definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. His words echo in the chamber. And if it can't, well, he shrugs non-committally. What makes you think the student is gonna fall? Seems to be a trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like with substance. Alright, seems to be a trend around this building. Seems less than structural sound. What do you think? I found a doomed commercial area in Martini's proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubis were trying to contain. The young man rubs his chin in silence, then mumbles, like a concentric ring spreading out and struggling the villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the block and the beachhead? Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here. You think there's any merit to this theory? He shrugs. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing that we can answer, cop man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited side person. Well, for some substance, there's nothing to worry about. Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. I think you got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well. I want to talk about more about this place. Why are you so suspicious about everything? Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. Oh, 'cause you're paranoid? I'm ready with some breakfast. Oh, why are you called Noid anyway? It's paranoid. It's short for paranoid. Man, that's why. What good is being this suspicious? Reasonable questions. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyze the situation. Exercise caution. Caution. Suspicion. What are you suspicious of? Oh, it'd be easy to list the stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and color. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives, wants to steal your life away. This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on it. And what are the most suspicious things? I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number one. Number two would be their sole accomplishment, the pig/wheat paradigm. Does this mean you're mentally ill? Mental illness is a term that, in terms of power used to homogenize people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element. Jeez. Tell me more about the left-right business. I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. A combined movement only a concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everybody. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives. But we may yet find a way back. Jeez, I get worse and worse the longer I stream. Reading this shit. I just want to make it to like to get my gun, but I don't think I'm gonna make it tonight. I just don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm trying to talk. I only passed an hour in this game, and I talked for at least a real-time hour, damn near. Yeah, it's been a real-time hour almost of me talking to these people just to pass 1 hour in game. Oh boy. Wherever this true life is, you really a piece of this mythology. We're suspicious about the production of pork and wheat. It's our only shit, he shrugs. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves. What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things. Yes, having food is a means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless and worry. Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now. Mrs. True Life. What would that be like? A life is true if it's free from fear and internal division among oneself and others. Mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come. A return to trueness. It will be hardcore. How would you go about returning to this true life? Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods, nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in a basic structure. A hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling in unity. Just like that, the speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burn and his comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this. So you're advocating a noise-based society? Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their heart. Thus, they are closer to true hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion. You keep mentioning hardcore. What does that mean to you? Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well. Egghead actually has a better concept of the heart. Oh my god, I don't want to talk to that nigga. He's just really like saying hardcore. Hardcore. Its friend shouts from around the mix table, while a smile surpassing your own in wideness. A total moon face. and eyes full of naive wonderment. That was vague dedication, something else superlative. Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord. Let's change the subject. Conceptualization, jeez. Mission true life, what does that mean? What is with your clothes? He shrugs. They're hardcore. That's it? Okay then. They're just clothes, are they? They look outlandish. I thought there would be more to it. It's just a style, you know. Normal hard style. Anyone can wear it. Is this red? I'll check you. Try it. Take care, Noit. Jesus Christ. Can I talk to Tygo some more? Guess he ain't gonna come down, maybe. Maybe I go back there. Guess not. Oh, these people are weird. The most sanest one is this chick over here, but she's an asshole. And the other chick, a seal, but she's over here looking for fucking sounds under the floorboard. These people are weird. Alright, I can't take any more today. I am done for the day. I've been playing for like 7 hours almost, probably. And we got enough done. We actually got part of the story done. Instead of wandering around like an asshole looking. But yeah, it was a good stream. I wish I could have streamed on Twitch, but whatever. Yeah, 7.5 hours. Wow. But yeah, it's time to go. It's a good stream. Good stream.